Hello, everybody! Welcome back to Dicecream One-Shots, Part 2 of Village Called Nohe. Hope you're all doing well today on this Monday. Quick little thing off the top. Again, we're pushing subscribers. If you are not a subscriber, please jump in there and be a subscriber. We are going to give away some cool D&D stuff during the break screen, and you'll have a chance to win a dice set, 3D printed dice tray, dice holder, all of that amazing stuff. And also thank you to everyone who saw part 1 of Village Called Nohe and all of the hilarious clips that were made. They got such love online. It meant the world to these guys and me. So thank you guys also very much. Hopefully we'll make some more hilarious memories tonight. But like as always, we'll quickly get through the intros here, introduce the players, who they're playing, and jump right back into the story, everybody. So let's start with Herbie.
Hi, I'm Jared. I play Herbie, the Warforged cleric that's trying to grow a beard and be complete. And yeah.
All right, thank you, buddy. And Caroline.
Hi, I'm Caroline. I'm playing the elf bard, Lysanthera, and I'm just here to have a good time.
Amazing. Ray.
Hey everybody, it's Ray with God DM. I'm playing tonight Sephrin Periwinkle the Third, a halfling that likes to take things and has a fascination for makeup.
And Offbeat.
Howdy. I'm playing Desperado Devil. My real name's Jack Stockton. And let me tell you, if there's one thing I love more than my horse. Yeah.
That is all. Goodbye. And Maddie.
Hi, I'm Maddie. I will be playing Dea Exina, which is my little baby. Not really, she is strong. Fallen Asimar Sorlak, and yes, I love her. That's it.
Also, that is all. Goodbye. And last but certainly not least, Kate.
Hi, I'm playing Corinne Nix, I think she's a half-elf? I don't know.
Wait, D&D Beyond. Tell me.
D&D Beyond, wait, okay. What are you? Yeah, she's a half-elf necromancy wizard, and the monster she created last session haunts her dreams and her soul, and every time she closes her eyes, she sees fingers, the zombie horse with human arms coming out of its neck.
It's still around.
She has many regrets.
The lovely accidental nightmare follows you around. And I am, of course, your DM for tonight, Kevin Parr, a.k.a. Dicecream Sandwich. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. But without further ado, everyone, let's dive into A Village Called Nohe, Part 2. Okay, so last we left off, the party known as members of a mercenary coalition called the Hand of Tyr was summoned to the Alabaster Sanctuary by Brother Augustus to attend a vision from Tyr by the powerful Elder Priest Uther that would help guide you all to serve your next task. With it seeming like a tragedy was about to take place in the nearby village of Nohe, you gathered what supplies you could muster, which somehow involved resurrecting a dead horse, which in fact was mashed together with a dead body that was further buried in the same plot, giving birth to Fingers.
Yeah!
Undead zombie horse with 2 zombie human arms coming out of its neck. And now, thanks to Desperado, is currently wielding 2 hand axes. And thanks to Maddie, is also shining light off the tips of the axes in a kind of medieval rave fashion.
With your axe so bright, won't you guide us to know tonight?
And made your way down the mountainside, which the sanctuary was located towards Nohe. You ran into a father and son duo who had a wagon that had a wheel kind of clipped off to the side of the road that you helped. They helped repair. Ray, you kind of went off to the side of the road because you noticed some of the boxes and things that it was carrying was kind of off on the side. You had opened one of them and revealed some makeup, some weird wigs and stuff like that. You then just kind of fashion yourself with some of that makeup and try to pull a prank on Desperado, being a Southern Belle Jezebel, but was able to roll very high and quickly saw through what you were trying to do and just said, F it, not going for it. You then helped them with the wheel, carried on your way. It was getting late though, so you set up camp for the night where you ran to 3 Yetis that you pretty easily and in very horrific fashion dispatched, blowing them literally to smithereens with their blood and guts just falling all over the place. But in said fight, one person of the party did go down. One of the 2 skeletons that belonged to Corinne, one of her skeleton slaves, Lefty, had been obliterated or been killed by one of the Yetis, and you had a little eulogy for Lefty, where Herbie had done a very heartfelt goodbye to your skeleton friend. You then set up camp for the night, and this is where we take place on this side of the story. It is the following morning, and you are slowly now approaching the village of Nohe. Cresting in the small peak before the village, you can see the small mountain village subdued in the early morning sun. The single path ahead of you winds its way towards the village center, across the river Nohe, and then splits in various directions towards other parts of the Sword Mountains. The village is very quiet. Nothing appears to be going on except for a handful of people gathered towards the center in the midst of building some sort of stage out of wood. What would you like to do?
Well, party, I say we lay low, pretend we're travelers, and we figure out what the hell is going on before we make any assumptions, because if I remember correctly, we got ourselves some sort of riddle that may end us all, and we do not want to act hastily.
Maybe we could go to a tavern and listen around here if we hear any talk of shenanigans and whatnot.
Desperado, you said you were good at building. Maybe you can give him a hand. Let's see what we feel.
Are you speaking through hay bales? Speak up, miss. I can't hear you.
Sorry. Maybe you should go help them build the stage, because they need to see what they're building for.
Well, I may be a carpenter, but I work for pay. Let's go to the bar.
Yeah, let's go to the bar.
Yes,
voice trick.
refreshments.
All right, I think we go to the bar.
Okay. Everyone just go into the tavern right quick.
I mean, we can look around. I mean, as we're making our way through the town, looking for what we would assume was the tavern or the bar, as we're walking around town, I'm just kind of look around, see if I see any physical marks of damage or fights or just something, any physical evidence of what might be going on.
Uh-oh. I think I may have figured out what's going on.
What?
As I pass by the stage, do I see what type of stage this may be? Perhaps if they are setting up a kind of gallows.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of what you're seeing. You're seeing, it's like someone who's kind of used to carpentry and has a bit of, can see kind of like the structural foundations of this. They are starting to build kind of 1/3 of what appears to be a set of gallows. And as you guys are kind of getting closer to the center, sort of getting closer to these crowds of people kind of talking and seem to be in a huff about something, you can kind of notice that, and that's kind of what they're surrounded by. But it's up to you if you want to talk to them or just kind of pass by them and just go towards what kind of tavern you can find.
I whisper to the party and say, falling of one suffering on another, misplaced justice until tomorrow dusk. They are going to hang someone tomorrow at dusk, and that person was wrongly convicted. We must find out who that is, prevent the crime, solve the crime, and thus prevent further damnation upon the town of Nohe.
Oh, so this is like a political intrigue kind of thing. All right.
More like a crime, but I understand your confusion with
Would
politics.
even though I'm untrained eye, would I be able to see that it's like 3 gallows or?
3. It's building a set of gallows.
Okay.
So
Then
like
I'm gonna be like, I think there's more than one misplaced justice.
I'm gonna go up to the nearest worker and say, who's the criminal we're hanging tomorrow?
Oh.
And as you kind of like interrupt this very kind of intense conversation between all the villagers, there's one who kind of looks a bit more official than the others, kind of wearing this long, like big, huge overcoat with fur all along the hood, big, huge, what kind of looks like a scarf, but has like a symbol on it kind of coming out of the coat. And this man who had these kind of big bifocal glasses, thin mustache here, kind of scraggly black hair kind of peeking out from the hood. Looks a bit disheveled, like he's kind of maybe been up all night, and kind of makes his way through the other villagers and just comes towards you and is like, who are you, friend? I haven't seen you around here before.
Father Saffron, here to give final rites. Even all criminals need to ascend. And I offer my hand to shake.
I assist him in his lie, and I come over to him and say, I'm here guarding Father Saffron. We are here to assist in final rites.
Dea's gonna chuck one of the several little hanging patches of cloth that she has and wraps it around her head. And she just kind of stands there and she just kind of like bows respectfully.
Corinne is gonna sit there on her zombie horse with her skeleton and just kind of sit there silently. Yes, she is a woman of a lord. Obviously, she was a very devout woman. She's gonna sit there silently.
So, as you come to him and say, I'm a father, I'm a priest, then you have sort of a younger priest behind you, then quickly putting on sashes, this person just kind of looks off to the side and sees the zombie horse with 2 zombie arms with axes out of it.
I gently reach out from still astride my horse and like touch his face and guide it back to my face. I go, that there is a clever machination of puppetry, don't you think?
And I'm gonna mentally tell Fingers to just lower his arms with the axes. Just relax, buddy. Shh, it's okay.
The arms just visibly look confused as is like, huh? Okay. And it just kind of like puts down the arms, but still holding on to the axes. They're just like limp at the side. So we'll do 2 rolls here. They're going to be at disadvantage because Jesus Christ.
Steph really making a big play here.
Steph, roll persuasion to see if you can believe you're a priest. And Desperado rolled persuasion, both a disadvantage, to see if he believes it's a puppet.
Would it give him any help if I cast thaumaturgy to give them a sort of divine light behind them? Thaumaturgy, prestidigitation.
It doesn't matter.
Prestidigitation.
Wait a minute. That's a 1.
It's a 1. Okay.
So that'd be a 4 total if we're not doing nat 1s or auto fail, but...
Okay.
I got a 15 and a 20, so 15 if it's at a disadvantage.
15, okay. And did you want to do the prestidigitation of the...
If it'll help.
You don't know until you try.
With a natural 1, it can't hurt.
I will do it.
And if I can, if he's still looking at the zombie horse, and I look at him and go, even criminals get last rites, but maybe we can make sure these ones get added to the horse. If they're as bad as you say, and if they're doing the crimes that you say, then when we get their bodies, it won't matter. So, what's the name?
And then just this weird, sort of as you're saying that, this weird radiant light kind of shines behind your head like an old Victorian oil painting. Just like this low lit sun just radiates behind you. And this person is super confused, doesn't really know what the fuck you're trying to pull or what. You seem kind of like you're very good with disguises, so it's kind of like clearly you just kind of whipping something together. You look and seem like a priest, but everyone around you is just doesn't fit. And this weird undead horse with arms, you coming here saying like, we're here to like take care of the person response of guilty. And he just kind of belts out. You're like, look, I don't know what you're all trying to pull. Look, I'm Johann Stahl, okay? I'm the magistrate of this here village of Nohe. And we've got serious issues here. Are you here to help with the judicial process? Did you come from the Alabaster Sanctuary? We've been waiting on some people from the Hand of Tyr for a while, and we don't know if they're coming.
Yeah, that would
sorry.
be us.
We are from the Alabaster Sanctuary. My friend Seth here was unaware whether or not you were going to be cooperative. We usually go with an alibi of priesthood, but it seems as though we are not exactly prepared. And I stare directly at the zombie horse. I turn back to him and I say, I'm terribly sorry for our deception and our poor conduct. We are here to help you and help discover the true nature of this trial.
Well, I hope you're taking this seriously. We've got a very serious issue. One of our friends has died here, is very sick. Like, why weren't you here before? Weren't you supposed to be here, like, to help prevent things from happening?
Perhaps you could help prevent further things from happening. You said someone died. Are you still in possession of the body? Have they been buried yet?
No, they're not. Well,
and I'm gonna climb down off of fingers. Perhaps I could take a look at the body. I am quite proficient in examining the dead. Perhaps I could take a look at the body if you don't mind.
Lysanthera comes out of nowhere from behind fingers and goes, yes, let us look at the body.
But I think now,
I have holy water.
I think my friends are trying to ask what the story was behind this.
just sort of sees the bard elf kind of poke out from the line. Where's the body? And then starts looking over at Herbie, Warforged with a drawn-on mustache. Also just standing there very still, not seemingly saying anything. Is that thing alive?
Oh no, it's quite dead and it only does what I tell it to do. I promise you're fine.
Mustachio's alive though. He's very much a good friend of ours.
Hello, I am Herbie. I am complete.
We don't control him. He has his own free will. They don't, pointing out fingers and Roddy.
Yeah. So,
Story?
you want to help or not? Is this what you got? I can prove to you that we are most proficient in our capabilities, if not our conduct. Let us prove our worth and what we can do. Please.
Roll persuasion, Desperado. What's that, Herbie?
Excuse me, you mentioned that there were sick?
15.
Yes, we have one of our own who's very, very sick from the river.
Perhaps I could help. I have the healing. Wiggles fingers.
Oh, he does.
All right. If you say so. And then Desperado, you got a 15?
Yeah, I got a 15, yeah.
Okay. So after your weird, very off-putting introduction, is just kind of like, well, fuck, like, what else can they do? They're here in this small little village. They'll take what they can get. You, Corinne, you want to see the body that was left behind?
Yes, please.
All right, I'll come show you the body, but look, this is what we have to deal with right now, okay?
Understandable.
Fisherman Frederick and his son Julifrid were out on the river first thing in the morning yesterday, as per usual. All right, and Julifrid was in the water tending to the eel pots, while Frederick was by the shore, okay? And they spotted Matthias, and he's just saying them by first name, like you would know who they are. Being in a small town, he's just like going there from first name to first name.
Excuse me, sir. I must apologize. Being from a small town myself, I understand that you might think that we all know who you're talking about. It happens to me all the time.
Oh, well, yeah, Frederick, the father, Julifrid, the son, were out fishing on the lake. Frederick was
Eel pots.
by the shore, and Julifrid was out, and then they saw Matthias. Don't interrupt the man.
But who are these people? Who are these people? That's all I'm asking.
Well, obviously, Julifred and Frederick are fishermen.
There's got to be more than one fisherman.
Thank you very much.
I apologize to my companion's rudeness in interrupting you. Please continue.
It's okay. I appreciate it. But anyway, so they spotted Matthias coming out of the mill and heading to the river. And he emptied a couple of containers into the river and went back into the mill. This is what people have spotted him saying so. And moments later, Julifred screamed out in pain, and Frederick fished him out of the water. And both of their skin was covered in burns, okay? The young Julifred sadly passed away shortly after in his father's arms. Frederick came to me shortly afterwards in fear of maybe being thought he was the murderer himself. And so me and two other men kicked down the door of the miller, found him sleeping. And so we dragged him out of bed, locked him up by my house. He, of course, denied doing it. I mean, we started erecting the gallows not soon after, and we aimed to hang him tonight for those crimes.
Can we speak to him?
You might want to postpone that trial. There are many holes in this that you might be able to misplace your justice. For instance, how do we know for sure that it was Matthias?
I mean, he was there.
Many people can be here, and for instance, I know friends who can teleport. I know friends who can cast fire from great distances. Just because he was there does not mean that he was necessarily able to act upon that situation. There's a chance he may be an accomplice.
We also don't know.
Charge him with those crimes. Please continue, Cole.
We also don't know what it is that he poured into the river. You said that Julifred screamed out in pain. Well, was he in the water before the vials were poured? Or did he fall in after the vials were poured?
Also, what are these eel pots?
Eel
I think
Are these pots of eel? Pots of eel oil?
I think that if we are being safe, we should maybe investigate what's already been discovered. And she kind of like turns to like, I don't know who's closest to me. I actually find Desperado, and I just kind of like whisper to him, I don't want that to be my neck too, or our necks.
Don't worry, that won't be our problem.
And Johan kind of looks over to his friend. He's like, "Can Matthias ever do fire things or teleport?" And this other just random villager was like, "I never seen him do it."
Can I talk to Matthias?
I think we'd all like to talk to Matthias. Get his side of the story.
Perhaps we should examine the bodies and the vials if used to have those, and look about see what evidence we can gather before we question Matthias.
True point, Colin.
Yeah, I think our part of order would be examining Julifred's body, examining the vials or containers that were poured into the water, or perhaps also checking out the water itself. Perhaps going to the mill and looking about the mill and seeing what Matthias had around.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're not really doing any further investigation. Our minds are kind of made up, as you can see. And he just kind of points to the gallows behind him. He's like, "But if you're from the Hand of Tyr, as you say, do you have anything to back up this claim?"
Yes.
Do we?
Yes, we do.
I have holy water.
That's quite a wonderful trick you're doing, Lassen. There with your voice.
I will also do the modifying voice.
We
Is
also
Herbie-
have evidence given to us by a prophecy from the Alabaster Sanctuary. Let me just read it out to you. Some excerpts. There's been a tragedy. The falling of suffering upon one has been transferred to another. An act of misplaced justice. And we have until tomorrow or dusk to avoid further tragedy.
And tomorrow being today at dusk when you're planning to hang him.
Yes.
This on any official parchment or anything of that sort?
I've got it in my notebook. That's as official as you can get. It's
Did
from
we
Mama.
receive Oh, well, we received supplies and everything from the Hand of Tyr.
That's true.
Like, would our holy water have the symbol of Tyr on it?
Holy water.
Well, they gave us vials of holy water.
Let me see that.
Here you go.
Thera.
Look.
He kind of takes the vial and the sort of makeshift bottle from that you got from the Alabaster Sanctuary, and it does in fact have a big huge seal stamped on at the bottom there, and just looks at it.
It's super official.
All right, then. Kind of puts it back into you. Gives it back to you and says, well, look, you're welcome to go and do your further investigations if you like, just as long as you don't upset the family.
Of course
All
not.
right.
Direct
And
you
what is
anywhere within the village that you want to go. What's that?
What's the family's name? The family name.
Cuillin.
Kaylee. Thank you.
Frederick and Julifred Cuillin.
Thank you very much. We will do our best to ensure the Kayleys can find rest and discover true justice.
All right, then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need me to point you out to one in particular? Hey, Bob! Bring that there map over here! And then what big, huge, portly man with huge beard and kind of a horseshoe shaped hairline with giant, huge, furry coat just kind of comes over, kind of smacks this crumply old map into his hands. Here, and just kind of puts it into Desperado's chest. This'll show you where you need to go within the village. I can point you in the right direction, but as you can see, we're kind of busy here, so
All
if
right.
there's not anything else, you can be on your way.
All right. Thank you. Come along, party. And I say, let's take a look at the watermill first.
I mean, we've only got till dusk. Would it be worth it to separate and probably cover more ground?
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I can do it.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I would like to go check out the body and see what I can.
Me too.
discern.
I
Yeah.
would want to speak to the man who's been accused. I understand the situation.
I mean, what time is it right now?
It's still fairly early. Like, from the time you woke up, it was probably like 7 a.m. Took you a few hours to get there, so now it's like around noontime.
So we have like what? Is it daylight savings or not?
You're up in the mountains. It's dusk kind of
early.
early. You probably got like till 5-ish, like 4:30.
So we're on a tight schedule. All right.
If we talk to him without evidence,
I'm sticking with you, Dildy.
All right.
a damned man will tell the truth.
All right. We know Matthias is telling the truth. So let's just make sure we understand that whatever he says is the truth about a situation, because he is getting the misplaced justice upon him.
Oh, perhaps we should go ask his side of the story first and then try to find evidence.
That is exactly
That's what I was trying to do.
So how about this? Seth and me, we'll go check out the mill and the place of the incident. I can travel the fastest around town as I have my horse. I've got Spud. Herbie, Lacenthera, Herbie and Dea. Okay, who was the person who got injured? Who got injured and is still alive?
That would be Frederick, the father.
All right. Herbie, go seek out Frederick. Herbie, go seek out Frederick, and you can heal him and make sure that he's all right. Lacenthera and Nix, go seek out the dead body. Dea, go get Matthias' side of the story. Jot everything down. We need exact, perfect notes.
Gotcha.
And if that is everything, we gotta make this quick. Everyone, be careful. I don't like splitting up.
Maybe.
Okay, so we got a few of you going to the mill.
Mhm.
A few of you going to the fisherman's cottage where Frederick lives. And a few of you want to go check out the dead body. So you're not really sure where it's buried necessarily. You probably have to go ask Frederick for that. because it's not really marked on the map anywhere. But you're welcome to ask about town if anyone else, because it's a small village, right? So like someone would probably know where to go. So we're splitting up in 3 sections here.
And Dea is going to talk to Mateus.
Okay.
Yes.
Dea's with Mateus, Desperado, Seth,
We're going to the mill.
going to the mill, and then Corinne, Lysanthera, and Herbie going to the fisherman.
Yeah.
Frederick? Okay.
Mhm.
Why don't we guys roll initiative, and we'll let that determine who goes first to what.
Ooh, 2.
18.
19.
4.
17. Oh, 17.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I forgot to add my dex.
Oh.
So, offbeat, you got
18.
18.
Oh, you add dexterity to it?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, then it's
Oh.
That's your dex.
21.
6.
Ooh.
7.
Okay.
Or no, wait, 19. Sorry.
Here, I'll just count down. So 25 to 20. Lysanthera, you got 21?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 and 20 to 15.
19.
Both of us got 19.
I got an 18.
Okay. And 15 to 10.
Hello.
What'd you get, Herbie?
I got a 15.
Oh,
Okay. 15. And then Ray, you got a 4?
That's 6 actually.
6.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll start with Lysanthera's group. So you guys are going to the fisherman's cottage. And yeah, so you travel through the village called Nohe. There's like a little light snowfall kind of pittering down. It's very quiet. There's not a lot of people in this village, just kind of a couple kids kind of playing in front of a couple houses here and there. There's like one storefront really, and like the mill over there. Everyone's kind of just rushing to finish their day-to-day tasks. Most of the village was kind of packed into by the gallows there, so it's a little bit empty of sorts. But looking at the map, kind of remembering where it is, you kind of walk over to the fisherman's house, and it's very small. It's just this tiny little wooden shack, snow just covered on all sides, tiny little dead bushes kind of at the front steps. But you're at the front door if you wish to give it a knock.
I'm gonna have Roddy stay behind outside the cottage around to the side with fingers, and they're just gonna wait there. They're not gonna come in with me. That's a bit unsettling. And then
So you've taken the undead horse and kind of moved them over to the side.
Yeah.
Is your skeleton righty doing that as well?
Yeah, Roddy's gonna stay with the horse. I'm not gonna bring a skeleton into a family that just lost their son. That's a bit insensitive.
Yeah, and everyone is just like, since you've walked towards the fisherman's house, like that horse and that skeleton, everyone is just like not making eye contact with you. They're very kind of freaked out about these things. They don't really understand it. They're kind of like, you just see these looks kind of looking at each other like, is that thing even real? Is that a puppet? Like, they said it was a puppet earlier, I think. I don't know if that's actually true. But you kind of arrive at the door, and are you gonna give it a knock? All right. So you give it a knock. Just kind of hear some shuffling inside. Yeah. Yes.
Hello, my name is Corinne Nix. I'm here with my friend Lysanthera. We were sent from the Hand of Tyr to come help out your town, and I just wanted to, if you don't mind, look at your son and examine what exactly might have been the cause of his untimely demise, so that we can prevent it happening from anyone else here.
You just kind of hear a bit of a delayed reaction as he releases some latches on the other side, opens up this wooden door, past the snow on the ground, and you see Frederick standing in front of you. His arms are very fully bandaged, and just under his shoulders, all the way to his fingertips. And small blisters can be seen on his like kind of like in dots around his face as well. Presumably kind of like it looks like kind of like where the water might have splashed him. It's in that kind of splash pattern. And then behind him, just on like, and this cottage is really small. So like from what you can kind of see from the front of the door, you can see their bed, their kitchen, little living room table, few things on the floor, kind of disheveled, like, you know, obviously from what's happened, the place is not clean by any means. But behind him, you can see his wife just on the bed, head in her hands, kind of inconsolable. She's crying, really, really sad. The Frederick himself looks really downbeat, tired, like he got no sleep at all. He just opens the door and he's like, what can I help you with? You just hear kind of like just a very soft crying in the background.
Lysanthera immediately goes in and says, oh, what a cozy home you have, sits down next to the wife and takes her hands and looks at her and says, I'm so sorry for your loss. And she's just kind of like hanging with her, trying to comfort her a little bit.
The wife kind of like, like hand, face in hands, kind of looks up as you take the hand over.
And say, we want to figure out what happened to your son. If you'll let us.
Frederick, who are these people? And she just kind of confused, just stranger, barely into a house. Very intense situation. And Frederick, like, doing that action, kind of like going past him and coming down with good intentions, but he's like, look, we just want to mourn in peace. What is it that you want? I don't know what else. Have you talked to Johann Stoll, the magistrate? Has he not told you what's going on here?
He has. I was just hoping to get a closer look at perhaps, if not your son, you, and just to kind of discern what exactly happened so that we can make sure if Mateus did have any accomplices, that we can prevent it from happening again to anyone else in this town. You've already suffered enough.
The whole thing was quite a shock. I mean, we've known the miller for years and gotten on quite well in the past. I don't know what could have happened.
Do you mind if I look at your son or at you, just to examine the injuries?
We had to bury our son yesterday.
You already buried him. Perfect.
As you say that, he's just like,
sorry. Johann told me you hadn't buried him yet. So do you mind if I take a look at you?
Yes.
I do apologize. Brain no think. There we go. I am better with those that are deceased. That's sort of my specialty, but I can take a look at you as well, I suppose. I wouldn't want to disturb your son's final resting place.
Nor would I.
Agreed. As I'm kind of getting closer and looking at the blisters on his face.
And you kind of go up and try to look at the burns. Roll a medicine check.
I was scared you were going to say that. Oh, that's a 2.
A 2.
A 2.
Yeah, you're kind of looking at him. It's hard to make out what it kind of is. Like if this was, it's hard to determine because there's a lot of different substances that could burn skin, right? So, and it's been on him for a little while now. So is it poison? Is it acid? Is it magic based? It's a bit hard to determine at this point as the scarring has kind of been is a bit older now, than not so fresh. So for you, it's just kind of like you're kind of like peeking behind the bandages. He's kind of he kind of winces a bit, so it's kind of hard for you to kind of get in there and get a good look.
Right.
And as you're kind of peeking around and looking at his bandages, he'll kind of just start muttering to you, just saying, "It's weird. When it happened, the miller, he usually isn't up as early as us. He didn't acknowledge us at all when he started dumping that weird stuff into the river either."
Interesting. Was he acting out of sorts, like unusual for himself at all?
I mean, not to say hello is a little unusual, but the miller's kind of known for sleeping in a lot, so just for him being up that early as well is a little strange, but I figured he was just it just kind of winces a bit as you're looking under the bandages. A little weird that he wouldn't acknowledge us. I mean, everyone who says hello to everybody.
Agreed. Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Excuse you?
Oh, she just has a frog in her throat. Don't mind her. So, did you happen to see what kind of receptacle the miller was carrying that he dumped? Was it normal? Was it like a clay pot? Do you remember any of those details about what was dumped in the river?
And as you're kind of saying that in front of the wife, trying to console her, she's still just kind of not freaked out, but just a little uncomfortable with you being so close so fast. He'll kind of just stand in front of you and say, receptacle? I don't know. It's just like a normal jar, I think.
Okay.
I don't think it was anything unusual.
Can I try a medicine check?
Sure. You want to go over to him and then try to look at his burns?
Yeah. Pardon me, sir. Do I roll a d20?
Yeah. So roll d20 and add you should see a medicine modifier there.
All right. I got 13.
13. Okay. So you kind of take a second look as Corinne kind of like stands out of the way for you to kind of look at the splash patterns on the face and looking at the hands a bit more inspectively. And just judging from kind of the scar marks, the weird reddish, almost has like a green outline tint to the scarring, you can kind of surmise that this was probably a poison of some kind.
Thank you for letting me look. Sorry. I know I can be a bit much. And then I step back.
And then the wife behind on the bed is kind of wiping tears, go, "It's okay, we could use a bit more kindness these days."
We have a friend who is rather gifted with the healing sorts of magic. Perhaps we could bring him over and he could take a look and try to fix you up a bit. He said he was going to come have a chat with you and see everything. I don't know where he is. Perhaps he got a bit lost. I guess we didn't know we were going to the same place.
Who's this person?
Our friend Herbie. He is, trust me, you'll know when you see him. He
has a mustache.
Right, he is also made of metal. He's a warforged.
He's lovely.
Rather remarkable creature, if I do say so myself.
Warforged? Have we met any Warforged, hon? Yeah, honey, there was that one big robot man that we met like 2 summers ago. He was a Warforged. Oh, right. Okay.
He said he was going to come and talk to you and see if he could help you out a bit. I don't know where he is. He might have, like I said, I don't think him and I, we assumed that we were going to the same place that he was heading, or else we would have all just walked together.
Here, you know what? I'll just check outside and see if he's there. Maybe he got distracted. I don't know.
Okay, and as you guys have kind of started kind of coming into the house a bit more from the outside, just having this conversation. The door's not exactly closed necessarily, but it's just kind of like just shut a bit more. Not like the hinges aren't locked in, but that you've just kind of moved the door open, kind of blocking the outside. And as you kind of go outside to check, you open the door, and Herbie is literally just standing there on the stoop, on the doorstep, just.
Hi, Herbie. Will you come inside?
Modulating. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Better. Hello,
Yay.
sorry.
Yo,
I got
right there, Herbie.
I was examining the texture of the wall and got lost in my head. I
Oh,
apologize. I figured that everyone came in and I just wanted to be invited first.
well, come on in.
Oh, that's mighty kind of you.
Very well.
Kind of
Hello?
door opens up. Big metal footprints hitting the wood ground, stepping into the house. This man, bandaged up, scarred face, woman who's kind of like, was kind of coming out of it a little bit thanks to Lycanthera, just looking up at this strange Warforged body with this huge mustache on his face. Hello there.
Hello. I am Herbie. It appears that you are injured.
Yes, I am.
Is it all right if I attempt to help you?
I guess so. Honey, do Warforges do this kind of thing? And just kind of like very reluctantly starts walking towards you with his bandaged hands.
I'm gonna attempt to use my second level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it. Let's see what it does. It does 10.
Does 10 points of healing?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So you kind of go over to him. His bandaged hands are like this. How do you go about your process of healing him? Do you kind of take his hands or put your hands on his face, on his shoulders?
I will gently take his hands and smile the best way I can. After looking at Lycanthera, I mimic a smile. So it kind of looks like this.
So at first you kind of take his hands, he puts them in yours. You kind of just, looking back at your programming on how to console somebody, you just kind of put your eyes towards his eyes, and you start to, first you're trying to make a smile. It's a little awkward, kind of like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator 2. You're like, and then kind of like notice Lycanthera behind you, like trying to guide you a bit.
bless you.
The wife sneezes, and you suddenly just make this perfect smile.
And save you.
And this very dim, glowing, radiant light starts to come from your palms and just sort of shines on to the hands of the man, and the light kind of leaves your hands. You can just kind of see visibly this dull glowing light starting to cover the forearms and up to the shoulder, and just sort of covering the entire body of the man, kind of under the clothing. And he's a little like freaked out at first. You can feel this dull warmth kind of going through him, and he's kind of flinching for a second. But as it kind of washes over him, just a very nice feeling, and kind of like when you just have like a warm blanket wrapped around you and getting out of a cold lake, he just kind of calms down for a minute. Exhales a breath, closes his eyes, and you see the scarring's not all gone necessarily, but you just start to see visibly some of the scars just start to heal, especially around the face area, and some of the more visible, like thick scarring on the shoulders and the hands just start to slowly just crimple away. Kind of like old snake skin, the scars just start to heal and just start to fall off and pedal on the floor. He just kind of looks at his arms and looks at you, starts to unravel the wraps, and just bits of flayed, dry skin from the scarring just starts coming up. He's like, that's amazing. Honey, did you see what he just did? And as he kind of looks around, the wife is just this face of confusion and subtle anger, almost like you insulted her. And she just kind of stands up from the bed and starts walking towards Herbie and is like, why could you have done that to my son? Why did it take you so long to get here? And she just starts to visibly become pretty upset.
Empathize. Loading. I apologize. I did not make it in time.
Yeah.
If I could have done so, I would have done that.
Nothing we could say now can undo what's been done, but we'd like to help as much as we can. Again, I'm so sorry for your loss.
May I ask a question? I ask for permission because I do not wish to anger you any further.
And she kind of just steps back. You're here now.
What was he like?
He was beautiful. He was arrogant at times. He would be a bit of a hothead, but could also just play with a bunch of baby kittens and they would all melt away at the same time. You know?
I apologize. I'd like to think on the people that I could have saved and couldn't have saved. I will document this and remember it. I, too, understand loss. I lost my father, my creator, many years ago. He is one of the few people I could not save. I apologize. I wish I could have gotten here faster. But I can only do so much. But I promise I will do better. So that you may not feel this sadness and this despair, feelings that I can only attempt to make sense of. But I promise you this. We will figure out what happened. And in a way, we will attempt to dull the pain you feel with justice.
You end that very somber speech with just a nice smile, and the wife is just kind of mulling all this over. She kind of walks over to you and puts her hand out. My name is Brigitte.
Hello, Brigitte. I am Herbie. Attempts to... Looks at hand. Raises hand out after analyzing the social cues in their head. At first they're like... there we go.
After a few tries, she kind of takes your hand. Since you know the pain of loss, you have to promise me that you personally are going to take care of whoever did this. If it turns out to be that stupid Miller, Mateus, you take care of it. I don't care who says what otherwise.
Calculating. Thinking. Herbie gets closer. I swear.
She kind of just takes her hand away from yours. Silently kind of makes her way back to the bed and kind of just sits down and is just kind of in thought. Frederick, now pretty well healed up. Look, I appreciate you coming here, but I thank you for healing my arms. but look, it's just been a very long day. I don't know there's much more we can tell you, really.
Of course. Thank you so much for everything you've shared with us.
Thank you for your time.
And then from there, we're going to pan over to our other group. Desperado, Seth, and Dea are checking out the mill. Or Dea, were you going somewhere else?
I'm gonna go talk to.
Right, you were going to talk to Mateus.
Yes.
So we will do Dea first, and then we'll go to the mill after that.
Hi.
So Dea, you seeing the sort of the map and knowing that the Johan had said that the prison was kind of near his house. Kind of going through the town. Again, it's very sparse. There aren't a lot of people around necessarily. But from what you can make out, you kind of go to think like, well, the magistrate's house might be a good first step. Looking at the map, it's like one of the bigger houses there. So you kind of go in there and you're kind of looking through the windows and you can see kind of a makeshift prison cell that's kind of been made in his quarters. And you see a single person kind of inside of the house. There's two kind of villagers kind of that are kind of outside, kind of guarding the house as well. So it's up to you how you'd like to proceed as you walk up to them.
All right, I guess I'll go to the two villagers and just be like, the magistrate has sent me here to talk with her.
Magistrate kind of looks over, and it's not very far from where the group of people are all hanging out.
I point back like,
Did you come from the sanctuary?
yes.
And again, they weren't there a part of that initial meeting, and they're going to be like, they haven't been able to really go to Johan yet. Is there anything on you that?
I think I'm carrying one of the healing spells. I'll take out the healing spell and I'll show them.
Oh, you have some of the health potion?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you go and take it, show them the health potion, and it's in a very recognizable casing that has that stamp of tear on it. He looks at it. All right. We'll give you 5 minutes, but not more, okay?
All right.
Okay. And these two just kind of big honking men just kind of step out of the way as you open up the door, go into his estate.
Hello, I'm Dave.
And within the barred and locked cell, you see this forlorn-looking younger dude, kind of like in his younger 20s. The clothes that he's had on for multiple days, so they're kind of just generally dirty, not clean, a little muddy, a little wet, just sitting there and just head kind of hunched over, looking pretty forlorn. What do you want?
Here to save you from a wrongful conviction.
Doesn't really seem like anyone else wants to hear that story.
That's why I'm here.
And spits on the ground. He's got kind of a disheveled face, just 5 o'clock shadow, like he hasn't slept in a long time. Got a bit shorter hair though. It's not very long as the others, but it's clearly just messed up from having like no sleep. Big bags under his eyes. I've served as the miller for this village for 6 years through harsh winters and long summers. I've known the fisherman's family since that boy was a toddler. I wouldn't dream of doing any harm to them, and this is how they repay.
I regret to say I understand how you feel. I was tasked the same fate in my duty, but that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for you. Do you have an alibi?
Well, I'm kind of what you would call a heavy sleeper. And I'm not never normally up at the time I was even accused of this freaking murder.
Do you know anybody who could impersonate you? Maybe have a grudge?
I have no idea.
Anything.
It's just us here. There's no one here. It's literally just us here. Like, there's just a small community. We don't murder each other. We have nothing to gain. We're like, is someone going to take over the fisherman's business? Ted over there is going to go and take over the fisherman's business. We'd be like, hey, Ted, quit being a fucking murderer. Like,
I'm going to use prestidigitation to make my usually very green eyes white completely, but like in more of like an angelic sense and less of a scary sense. And then it's going to be that there are magic users here. There has to be. There's no one that can impersonate these things. There's a reason somewhere. I understand that magic, but you have to at least give me something to work with.
only magic users are the ones that come from the Alabaster Sanctuary to help us out once in a while. And lo and behold, great help you guys were. I was sleeping and some strange men came and just took me and said I murdered people.
Who is against you? There has to be someone. Who could have made you strike this pledge? Who were the men who took you? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you're telling me.
I know, but we just need to... Listen, we're here because we know that you're not guilty. You can give us anything. Anything. We can save you from this death that it will come.
Look, I don't know what else to tell you. I was sleeping in my bed, and then Johan and his goons kicked down my door and threw me in here.
What about Johan? I was frustrated with Johan. Did he like you?
I mean, yeah, we get along okay. I mean, I slept with his cousin that one time, but that was just a weird little, mishap. But we've gotten past it and everything's fine.
Do you think he's actually it?
Look,
I'm telling you this. A prophecy. And we have to save people. We need something to prove to those guys that they're not guilty.
Look, I seriously, I have no idea.
What about the things that they were supposedly used for into the village? You can't even have anything to do that kind of damage.
I mean, I don't even know if they've even ruled out what it is that they could have been in the river at this point.
But did you even have any access to it that way? Access to anything like that?
I mean, to get access to really rare materials and things like that, you have to go travel outside the village for days. There ain't much around here except for here.
Was there anyone who returned to the village before the season? Or being honest?
Not that I'm aware of.
Nobody? Nobody left?
I mean, there's from time to time we send caravans out to the Alabaster Sanctuary to gather some supplies. We hire those people outside of the village normally.
I'm just gonna speak to him and then go. We are the only hope. There needs to be something that we can do. If we can do it, we can have access to it.
Sorry, Maddie. Your microphone's super low. I can't hear anything.
Oops. Yikes, Evan chat for that. She's gonna be like, we are your only hope. I have a party of strong strong people with us who can put up, hopefully not, put up quite a fight, but we need evidence first. We know we're not guilty, but we need to prove it.
I mean, I don't know. If people are saying they saw me come from the mill to the river, I mean, go check out the mill, I guess. That's all I can think of. Like, I literally was sleeping and they said I murdered people. I don't know what else to tell you. I want you to help me. Trust me, I do not want to die. I don't want to be put on gallows and hung. Seriously,
No.
I would love to leave here if I could, but I cannot.
Yeah. We'll be with you. And like as she says, we'll be with you, the little like part of her armor that was like on like the thing from on the handkerchief from last session, that kind of claw-like thing on her upper chest, it just shimmers a little bit, and it matches the green, goes back in her eyes, and the shimmers green. And she turns it and walks away.
Oh, nice. All right. So as you do that, as that shimmer kind of takes place, the people outside were about to come in to tell you, like, all right, time's up, and you just like kind of walk straight past them as they open up the door, kind of in perfect fashion. And the miller's just kind of looking outside. He's just like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. He's just not at all. But from there, we're gonna another pan over to Desperado and Seth, who are going to the mill. So as you guys are kind of approaching the mill, again, small town, fairly obvious to see where the mill is, with the giant mill beside next to the river. The exterior of the mill is pretty much completely devoid of anything really interesting. The large stationary water wheel dips into the river on its southern edge, and the gravel paths aren't really giving way to any clues or anything. There's snow coming down. There's lots of people kind of going to and fro from here. The mill itself is just a couple of stone throws up from the river, from the fisherman's house. And it's, as you're kind of going up from the river, as you're kind of sussing out, like, you're here in the river, you're at the mill, kind of hard to say for certain if you could make an identity out of someone from that distance. But general shape coloration would be easy to see. The front of the mill is kind of been roped off, but no security or watch has been set to maintain or guard of the area. The mill building itself has kind of two exterior doors. One you can surmise probably leads directly into the mill, and the other one into like a different area.
Which way is this river flowing?
The stream is coming from north to south, so
Downwards.
From the top of the map to the bottom?
yeah.
Okay. Well, that rolls out back.
Map real quick also. Oh, there it is.
Well, Seth, it seems as though a mistaken identity is quite possible. Get somebody with a similar build to Matthias, and you could do some dirty work. But let's not rule out we should be going at this with the current conviction in mind. How could Matthias have done this? And once we have ruled out any possibility of him doing this, then we may go on to other possibilities.
Understood.
Is the door open?
Right now they're just both closed.
Can I open them?
You can certainly try.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna jingle jangle that. I'm gonna step off Spud, give him a slap on the belly. I'm gonna help Seth down so he doesn't have a giant drop from the horse. And I'm gonna tie up Spud to like a post or something, make sure he doesn't run off. And then I'm gonna just like see if the door opens without.
All right. So there's two. There's one on the left and one on the right.
I'll try the right side door.
Right side door. Okay. So you go in there. Seems to be locked.
I'm going to try to pick the lock with my lockpicks.
All right.
Come on, baby. Ooh, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Easy. Easy. You just go in there and you're like, kind of looking, like you would be someone who's very familiar with different locking mechanisms and everything. Kind of put your picks in there. You're like, you just kind of put the very fine, carefully crafted tool picks out from there. You take your dagger and go, pink.
And before I open the door, I look at Desperado. Hey, Double D, I got a question for you.
All right.
What's invisible and smells like hay? Spud's farts, and I hit the end of the dagger to knock open the door.
I kick you in the ass. This is also revenge for your cleric stunt that you pulled in the town square.
All right, stink. Little kick in the butt. Do you go directly through, or do you just open the door to see what's inside first?
I'm gonna stay back and just like peek inside and make sure there's nobody hiding out in there.
We're gonna Scooby-Doo it. I'm gonna go at the lower part and just kind of.
Okay, so despite sort of the time of the year, the mill room looks like it's constantly in use. Bags of grain and crates are on the ground. Goods are strewn all around the room, somewhat haphazardly stacked in various areas. To the untrained eye, it would appear that this is just another mill.
Does it look like anyone is living in here currently?
Living in here? Not really. Why don't you give me a perception check real quick?
17.
17. So you go sort of in the mill room here, you'll notice that there are sets of footprints within the dusting of flour sort of on the floor.
Seth?
Yes.
We may have a clue. I pull up my chaps, and I'd like to take note of the size of these footprints.
Yeah. So on that 17, you'll notice that the footprints are belonging to more than one size of feet in the room.
Multiple people. Can I tell how many people?
Like how many pairs?
Or just more than one?
Just seems to be more than one. It's kind of hard to figure out, like, you know, if there's 5, 6, 10, there's just kind of multiple footprints. They're not like, there's not sort of 2 sets of feet like individually walking all around in a way that would be able to tell sort of thing, you know? Because if there was just like footprints kind of walking in a certain pathway, it'd be really hard to tell if there was like 20 people, 2 people, 1 person that's just been doing it.
So it looks like they look messy, right? Does it look like
a little bit? Yeah.
Okay.
And they had mentioned the room that he was sleeping in. I'm going to see if I can find like where if there's an area where it's a room aside, or if there's a place where it's kind of unkept and that he's been obviously sleeping in.
Yeah. So going around this room doesn't really look like it very much, but you did remember that there was a second door outside. So it's up to you if you wanted to go check that out.
All right. Yeah. Let's go. Is the bedroom door open?
So you go to the outside and sort of looking inside of the mill room here. There's not any evidence that there's anything like living or been sleeping in here. Mm-hmm. But then you're like, oh, there's another door outside. So you go over, and again, seems locked.
Seth, would you like to do the honors, or should I just kick this thing down? I'm kind of bored.
Kick it.
All right. Can I do an athletics check to kick down the door?
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother. Well, that's a nat 1.
You go to kick the door. You're like, fuck it, I'm tired. There's like the wood. There's like this weird ice sleet that's kind of frozen the door in place where normally you'd be able to kick it down.
I like breathe in. I'm like,
You got it. Oh. How much bonk damage is that?
Are you okay?
yeah. Open the door, please.
I got this. All right. I go up to it, put my lockpicks back in. All right. Ooh, 19.
19, yeah, same thing again. Although this one doesn't seem like it's as crude as the other one, just because it is his living room, his living quarters. Seemed like a more finely tuned locked pick. So a lock was set up, so you kind of go in there, open it up, and in here, this definitely looks more like someone's been living here. You see kind of a makeshift bed. You kind of look inside the living quarters and you spot kind of another same kind of pair of dusty old work boots that match the larger set of footprints in the room previous, kind of along with another pair of shoes in the room. Just right there, they're like right beside you by the front of the door. Make another perception check for me there.
Ooh,
Can
that's gonna be.
Yep, go for it, Disrupt.
14.
14.
15.
15. So easy enough. The larger set of footprints can be seen to kind of work their way all over the room, kind of in and out of both doors, and around kind of the leftover machinery that's in here as well. The smaller set of footprints don't look as if sort of they were ever attached to someone who interacted with the mill machinery at all. Like they're deceptively small, like for someone who would like, you'd usually be in worker boots for being around this kind of area.
Can I put my foot next to the imprint to see if it matches somewhat like my footprint at all, or maybe it's somebody about my size?
Yeah, for sure. So you go over with your feet, and they're not as small as a halfling's foot. They're just in that middle area where these footprints are probably someone of like a humanoid figure, but they're just clearly not like a work boot footprint, but they're just comparatively just look a lot smaller.
Interesting. Do these footprints happen to lead it? Can I see if these footprints lead anywhere?
Yeah, roll another investigation.
I was hoping you'd still say perception, but that's okay. 8.
8.
Sleuth.
Yeah, it's like the footprints are kind of, as you're kind of looking around, you kind of notice that there's the notably smaller set approaches a stack of crates in the corner, and then they just stop.
I'm going to attempt to move the crates. Like, see, like, can I like lift them, move them, slide them around, or like?
Yeah, sure. Make a strength check.
Ooh, strength or athletics?
Strength.
Okay, 19.
19, yeah. Seemingly without any effort, you move the crates. And as you kind of move the stack, revealed underneath is a narrow hatch. Several holes can be seen on its cover, and what appears to be a very simple latch mechanism holds it firmly in place.
Hey, Seth.
Yes, sir.
I give you a wink. Oh, I sure do love milling. And then I point at the latch. And then I go, I hope nobody's in this latch secret tunnel.
And I carefully go to the door, and I'm just gonna, we'll be right back.
I copy along.
And see if there's anything that happens with the door. And if nothing happens within about, say, 2 minutes, I'm going to try to stealth over to the door in a position where if I were to open the latch, we could probably get the jump on anybody that would be down that area.
Okay, so first, you make that sound. I hope no one's in the secret tunnel. Bup, 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 bup. So you make all that noise, and then you wait. Wait some more. Doesn't seem to be any sounds, commotion coming from the hatch there.
I'll stealth over there if I can. That's 14.
Okay. So
I'm gonna hold on to the latch.
heel toe.
And then at the third one, I try to open it up and see if I can.
So you just go and straight up open the latch?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go and open the latch. It appears to be locked.
And see if I can go back at it and see if I can pick the lock.
Okay.
Oh, that's an 8.
An 8. So yeah, you can kind of get a bit of grip on the sides there, but it's very finely built into the floor here. So kind of get your fingers in them. It's kind of tough. And trying to just like, even with your smallish hands, you're like, cut. And it's just not moving.
I'm going to reach into my explorer's kit and I take out some rope. And I go, all right, Sam, I'm going to teach you something I learned back with the Desperados, back when I still used to ride. And I tie a knot onto the latch. Is there any pillars in this room?
Pillars? Yeah, there's a couple of like wooden pillars that are kind of holding up the inside of the structure.
Do they look sturdy?
You'd have to find out.
I like jostle it to see how sturdy it is.
So you go in there and some dust from the top of the roof kind of piddle down, but seems pretty sturdy.
Okay, I wrap it around and create like a pulley structure, and I go, I'm gonna tie this to Spud, and we're gonna bust this thing open. Get ready to jump in there.
Gotcha. And I take my knife and put it between my teeth.
I go to Spud, take him off of the post, and tie a good firm knot onto the saddle. I go, all right, Spud. Yeah.
Smack the butt of Spud. Roll a strength check at advantage.
19.
19. You not only rip the hatch off the floor, you take a huge chunk of the wooden floor with it. Just huge chunk of the floor is taken off, just flies all about. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
I was outside on top of.
Oh, you were outside? Okay.
Yes,
Are you
me.
both outside? Okay, never mind. I thought you were inside for a second. So yeah, you're on.
I was actually inside waiting to jump down the hole.
Okay, so you make dexterity saving throw there.
Oh, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12. So just barely this huge chunk of the ground. You thought it would just kind of rip off the hinge of the latch instead of a big chunk of the floor flies. And you're like, oh, jeez. And you just dive up the corner as this huge chunk of the floor goes flies all around before it's just taken out the front door, making a lot of noise. And some of the villagers, Desperado, you just kind of off in the distance are like, just looking over in your direction.
Alabaster Sanctuary business. Keep to yourself. And then I turn Spud around and have him trot gently, and I just like hoop up the rope from the floor.
All right, so you gather up the rope, the big chunk of floor there, going back into the living quarters of the mill. And as you kind of go in there with Seth, kind of looking down, as you have a very open view of what's under the floorboards now, the hatch, sort of under the hatch, it reveals a fairly narrow tunnel, and the tunnel's clad in sacking. and a sturdy ladder that the rungs are also wrapped in cloth. So you just kind of like the whole area just seems to be makeshift soundproofed in a way. The tunnel drops a good 20 feet down, and you kind of look down, you see with a large padded stacking area at the bottom. And the bottom of the ladder has a chair and a small shelf and a small chalkboard with a handful of scratches marking the times of the day on it.
We have made quite the discovery so far.
I think it's probably good to get everybody over here. Or do you think it's...
Agree. We should get some information, and I believe this requires all of us for investigation. And definitely we should bring this up. Actually, wait, let's not bring this up with Johan. No one calls for a swift trial unless they're hiding something.
Agreed. And I go outside to see Spud, and I look at him, and I say, I won't make any more fart jokes. And I kind of go back.
All right. So the rest of you are going to gather the party together?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like I'll ride to the Kaylee residence and pick up Herbie, Lysanthera, and Coronix, and then to Dea to pick her up from Matthias from her little fun time.
Okay. So the rest of the party kind of coming through the mid part of the village at this point. The three of you have met up with Dea kind of in the middle. You're kind of walking towards where Desperado and Steph kind of went to, and you just see them trotting towards you on the horse.
So wait, you're telling me so he kicked it and just nothing? Steph, you're telling me nothing, right?
And I'm just going to look at Diane. I'm just going to go.
I hand it to him.
Hands over some coin.
We got to get the rest of them. I'm pretty sure. Normally, I would say we would go over there and I'd probably make a lot of money off this. But even wrongful death kind of sits with me really weird. What did you find out?
He was sleeping. That was it. He doesn't know anyone who would want to do this to him. His friends with the family, there's nothing big. He doesn't have anybody that he thinks would do this to.
Well, good. Then if he dies, it's not on my conscience. I say we get the rest.
All right.
I don't think it's that simple. I'm like...
Well, Dea, you'll be happy to know that I think Matthias is, in fact, innocent.
That's what he's been saying.
We found some interesting, if his story is correct, and I believe it is, we have some interesting information back at the mill. We'll need to collect the others and corroborate information before we are able to make a correct judgment about the next step.
I mean, a dead man is...
Of course, as we go off to the rest of the group.
And I just kind of say a damn man has no reason to lie. And I may have spooked him a little bit, not too much, just enough.
You need to stop spooking people. It's really hard.
I'm not spooking people. I'm making sure they know where I come. Listen, having a past like I do.
Southern hospitality one day, or so help me God.
I know God. I met him.
Clearly you've not met him well enough. You've met some weird, strange God. I don't want to talk about your God. It doesn't sit right. It's unhealthy. It is unhealthy.
Which one?
We'll talk about this later, Day. I ended a discussion for today.
All right, the three of you kind of go off to meet the other three left of the group.
As y'all walk up and Corinne is outside consoling a small child that's probably staring at fingers and sobbing uncontrollably terrified. And Corinne's like, no, it's okay.
The little kid just like...
I trot up beside the kid and I go, hey, you want to see a real pretty horse? And I show him Spud. Horsey.
I cast to make
Ignore the monstrosity behind me. And look at that horse.
I indicate to Cora. I'm like,
okay. Okay, I'm just gonna lead fingers away.
I make like dancing little stars around Spud's face as like a little anime. Like.
Do you want a pet? Do you want to pet Spud the horse?
Uh-huh.
I pick him up like underneath his armpits, and I'm like, all right, now very slowly, okay? I'm just gonna guide his hand to Spud's face, very gently. Pretty horse, right?
Herbie watches intently.
Mm-hmm. This one doesn't have its guts hanging out.
No, this one's guts are all inside of it.
It's all there.
Where it's supposed to be.
Exactly. Like a true horse. Do you like horses? What's your name, son?
My name's Kyle.
Kyle, do you like horses a lot?
Yeah, they're nice.
Horses are nice. Kyle, where do you live in this town?
I live right next to the fisherman's house.
Oh, you do? That's lovely. What were you doing a few nights ago? I hear the town has had a mighty incident.
You just start to see this mother just start to beam towards you with this big winter coat. It's like, Kyle, get away from those strangers. You don't know where they've been. And just kind of takes the child off the horse.
I go, oh, sorry, ma'am. He wanted to say hi to my horse. I'm from the Alabaster Sanctuary. Hi. We're investigating incidents that happened here at this town. And your son just wanted to say hi to my horse. And I'm really proud of Spud. He's a good horse. Desperado's the name. How may I help you?
I lean over to Seth and I'm like, if his name is Kyle, I thought he would like the monster.
5.
And let's shake his hand.
The mother just like kind of looks at you and just goes and just storms off with the kid like under her arm and just starts walking away.
I write down mother suspicious.
Mother sus.
Mother sus.
They live right
like
next.
mom.
They would have seen something.
Analyzing.
I write it down and go, Spud, you're a good horse.
As I'm patting fingers, you're a monstrosity.
It's trying to do the horse like thing, but it has like half its lips, so it's just going.
What did y'all find?
Oh, we have something that we would be better explained if we showed you. Actually, coordinates. What did you guys discover about the?
Well, we took a look at his wounds, and it looks like it was poison. And then Herbie came in, and the wife got really angry, and then he healed the wounds, and yeah. Did I miss anything?
I'm wondering if taking a rest last night might have not been the best option. The wife seemed very hostile that it took us so long to get here. I think we might have been able to save the boy had we not taken so long, but,
Well,
we also got attacked by Yetis, so.
We could have lost the lives of we could have lost our own lives. We could have
Exactly, but let's maybe not mention that we took a rest. Let's maybe just say that we lied.
Oh, yeah, you don't advertise that. That's not our marketing strategy. We
No, you talk about the Yetis, like,
So what do you want to show us?
Yes. Come with us. And I'm going to lead the group to the thing that we found in the mill, the little trapdoor.
So they take you, the rest of you, over to the mill, past kind of the roped off area into the living quarters of the mill, and you just see this giant chunk of the floor just ripped right out of the mill.
Excuse our investigation strategy. It was important.
oh.
We're going to fix that later.
But what we have found is some sort of soundproof chamber underneath Mateus's living chambers.
Are you sure about that?
Well, I don't know.
I misunderstood. I didn't know.
So whatever this is, either Mateus was using this for some sort of nefarious means, or someone built this without us knowing and has been using it for some time. We have to operate off of the idea that Mateus committed the murder in order to understand the name. But
I mean, she never mentioned it.
Hmm.
He never mentioned it.
All right. Well, what are your guesses as to what this soundproof room is? Anybody?
I think it could be a lot of things. It could be a panic room. It could be a sneaky bad guy place. It could be a weird
fun dungeon.
That's a great.
I don't know about fun.
It could be. I mean, there are many different definitions of fun, Daya. We don't know.
I'm gonna slide down there and stomp my feet, very obvious, see if there's any kind of different sounds as I'm moving my feet.
So you're gonna go into the tunnel?
Yeah, and then just see if I can knock around walls, see if there's anything I can...
I'm gonna slide down with Seth as well.
Okay, I'm gonna have you both make dexterity savings, or dexterity checks really quick.
10.
21.
21. Seth, you went down first?
Yes.
Okay. So you slide down, well, not slide down because it's all kind of covered in cloth. So you're just kind of going down the ladder. And yeah, as you're going down, it's quiet. Like it's just like what you would think stepping down on a ladder sort of covered in cloth would be, just making this muffled like barely any noise. But as Seth, as you're the first one to go down, kind of going down, and then you just notice something kind of tug, sort of as you put down one of your feet, you notice something kind of tug against your pant leg for a second, and then kind of release. It's strange. You're just like, what? Kind of like you hit a wire or something on your pant leg.
I'm immediately going to stop, and I'm going to tell Desperado, I've probably made a loud, really, really bad boo-boo.
Well, what'd you do?
I got my foot right here on a string. I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure it's connected to something. I'm going to need you to have you check it out. I can't move my foot.
Do you guys
So as you did that, your foot went down. You actually like hit the wire and it snapped off.
And I am going to look everywhere to see if there's any sounds, movements. Like I'm going to see if I can just put one hand on Desperado as well. And I just yell, "Hold."
We need light.
How close is Desperado to the top?
So that'd be for him. So Seth, you went down, and then Desperado, did you go like right down after him, or are you a couple?
I gave him like a few rungs, like a full body length of rungs before I went down.
Yeah. So Seth, you kind of like feel that tug against your pant leg. You're like, oh shit! And you kind of look down, and you just see this really small, really thin string just fall down to the rest of the tunnel, and then you stop.
Nothing.
And
then I'm going to keep going down.
Herbie, do you have any light for them? I only have something I could touch.
I have a torch.
Or how about we all come down?
All right. I can't see all right.
I have the sudden desire to join them.
Yeah. I'll cast light on my little armor piece on here, so it's kind of like I am the light.
You are the light.
I am the light. So I'm gonna.
As Desperado's climbing, he takes out his notebook and writes with his mouth, "Amateur hour."
Corinne is going to.
I'll go in next just so there's enough light so people can see.
Okay, so you coming down the ladder, beam yourself as a literal just light source.
I am the sun.
You all start to make your way down the ladder.
Ratty is going with me. He's fingers is outside. Ratty is with me.
Okay. Are we going down too?
Yeah.
Okay. So you make it down the bottom of the ladder, and like I said before, You kind of make your way down there. Everything's wrapped in cloth to make this kind of soundproof setup. And you notice that there is that chair and a small shelf and a small chalkboard with a handful of scratches marking times of the day on it. Who wants to make a intelligence roll for me?
Please.
Yeah, go for it.
Smarty pants. Ooh, that would be a just straight intelligence.
Yeah.
21.
Ooh, you smart. So just looking at the chalkboard, it's fairly obvious that this is mapping out when the coast is clear for using the tunnel entrance and exits. These markings kind of coincide. You can probably ascertain with the general times of the mill kind of being up and in the mill itself. So all of you are at the bottom of the base of the ladder. You see this tunnel that's narrowly kind of going ahead. Do you guys want to go forward?
Yeah, is there another exit or entrance to this tunnel?
This seems to be the only
It's just
one.
like a hole in the ground.
Yeah, there's just this 20-foot deep tunnel going down, and then this tunnel is just going deeper down.
Oh, so it is going deeper. It's not just like a hole.
So this is kind of like the entry point, and then the tunnel kind of starts to go down further. The tunnel itself is barely tall and wide enough for a hunched over person to make its way through. Sort of being a shade under 4 foot wide and around 5 tall on average.
That's perfect.
The tunnel kind of curls downwards and towards the west. You can, judging from where you came and you saw the river outside, you probably ascertained that this crosses underneath the river and heads kind of away from the village and just continues to go around. And with the light source that you have kind of lighting the way ahead, you probably can make out that it's around 80 yards or so down deep. And you can just kind of barely hear the low rumbling noise of the river passing overhead as it kind of fills the tunnel. And this would also kind of probably help to obscure most of the noise other than loud conversation, if that's what's happening for you guys right now. I am the light!
Are there any markings?
That's meant to be a self thing.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Are there any markings on the ground indicating that maybe they were transporting or smuggling goods or barrels or crates? Or footprints, perhaps any footprints that match the small ones that they found upstairs? If you hear a dog whining, please comfort that dog and give it a head kiss for me. Did we lose him? We lost him.
Uh-oh.
Again!
It's okay, I'm always lost.
Well, if Kevin's not here, how's everyone doing today?
We're doing all right. Oh,
Barely
yeah.
alive.
I'm here.
Top notch.
My fan is trying to put out a fire in my computer, which is not happening, but you know.
There he is.
Hey,
I'm here.
Kevin's
That was
back.
really weird.
I was just about to go and ask chat questions, so
Sorry, the
That
whole
would've
thing
been
just like and just went out of whack for a second. So I was going to rearrange the cameras here for a second.
resetting.
Resetting.
Please hold.
The cow goes moo.
Oh my god, wait,
It does it.
wait, apparently it had me as the DM. It had me as the
Hey.
DM slot. Hey guys, welcome back to Dicecream Sandwich. I'm Kevin. I could never DM like you do, never
You
mind.
don't
I
have the
don't.
shirt.
And I'm Kate.
Okay, sorry about that. So you were all at the bottom of the tunnel, kind of just sussing out how long it was and where it could lead to.
Yeah. Did you hear my question or?
I did not.
Okay, so I had asked, also we lost the music.
Oh, I'll get that.
Yeah.
Do.
So I had asked if there were any markings on the ground, as if it looked like they were dragging barrels or crates, or the footprints, maybe footprints that match the ones that they found.
Yeah. Make an investigation.
Upstairs. Investigation. All right. I just need to not say all right. It's that one word. For some reason, I just start tapping my R. Ooh, that is a natural 20 plus 7.
Ooh. Yeah.
Thank you, Luck Duck.
Yo.
Yeah, so with that in mind, you don't really see any markings on the ground. Nothing that would kind of indicate sort of moving contraband or large items or anything like that. Moving a bit forward in the tunnel space, you can see, however, that there is an elaborate array of shoring blocks, all sort of tied together with a central wedge block that is behind a small roped off section.
Wait, what blocks?
Shoring blocks all tied together with a central wedge block. Basically, it's like a wedging block that's keeping the tunnel from collapsing in on itself.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
And these are kind of situated all along the tunnel. So with that check, just kind of looking for stuff on the ground, but then you start to notice with these blocks and just how they're kind of adorned along the tunnel. You kind of put two and two together. You're like, if we move these things, this will cause a cave in.
And I'm actually going to do that. Like, I'm going to look towards this thing and see if I can look at the stones and see how accurate, or I'm just going to try to ascertain if this thing is actually doing a good job. Like, it's not going to come down on it spontaneously.
Yeah, roll investigation.
Oh, nice. That's 13.
13. Yeah, easy enough. You're looking at this, kind of hitting it from the sides. You kind of hit it a little bit, and it like shakes the tunnel a little bit. It's sturdy. It's holding it up, but probably shouldn't F around with it too much.
We got time against us, and I think if we're going to make it down here, we should do it smartly, because whoever wanted this down here didn't want it to be found. Now, there's a piece of string I've already hit, and nothing happened. But I would expect that somebody put that there for a reason. We should be careful down here.
You think someone knows we're here?
I would say we'd have to assume someone does. There's no reason to assume that they don't, because then we'll just be surprised. If we assume that they do, then we'll be surprised still, but happier.
I am confused.
Me too. We just go roll with it. It's fine. By the way, I untied the floor from the rope, and I have my 50 feet of rope back in my pocket.
Good to know. Okay, are we continuing down the tunnel?
Mm-hmm. Before we keep going, I say, by the way, it should be noted that there were tons of footsteps in the mill, and there were lots of people here, and from what we could tell, Matthias leaves alone, so people were investigating after the fact. I think
he did say,
the mill or trying to frame this poor man.
She did say people went with, I'm gonna get it, Johan. He said that Johan and his goons came to pick him up. He was sleeping. He said he's a heavy sleeper, so.
It's good to know. Considering they're keeping this in his bedroom, they picked the right person. We keep walking.
I can't help but wonder what the purpose of this tunnel is, especially if Matthias did not know about it.
It was covered with heavy blocks.
Exactly.
He never mentioned it.
My guess is if my current hypothesis is follows. Somebody framed Matthias while he was asleep, poisoning the water hole. Now, after the fact, Matthias still asleep. Some goons stuck into his house, planted some evidence through this here grate, covered it up with some bricks. Those same goons, potentially Johan's men, snuck in, framed him, picked him up, took him to jail. No trial, no jury, just execution. That is my current hypothesis. It may change, because I'm not extremely bright. I'm just very good at saying things.
No.
Analyzing.
I think you might be on the right track.
Why would they poison the water hole? Or the river?
Why would someone with a purpose, you know?
Why would they want to frame
Matthias?
But why? We have no motivation.
I don't know. Mills are profitable. This town doesn't look very profitable as a whole. If Johan's trying to consolidate power, taking out some
Chaos.
I'm not too sure myself. We don't have motive. That's our main problem. Let's keep walking. Maybe we'll find it.
And I walk with right next to Desperado.
And I walk
So
with.
far
walk.
away.
I would walk
500 miles.
Okay, so you so as you walk forward, you've been walking for quite some time, just huddled down, going through this narrow hallway, making your way through.
Making our way
And-
down the tunnel.
Down, walking. fast.
So after about like a few minutes, you come towards a slightly more constructed area of this underground network. Reinforced wooden pillars are regularly placed along the way and lead towards a sturdy set of double doors. What would you like to do?
Just a quick reference for the double doors. Can you give me like a look of, is it kind of rough and hewn? Is it, something that somebody took intricate care to design?
Yeah, can I roll investigation on it?
Sure.
Let's
you can roll
check.
that as
Let's
well, Seth.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that is a
What
20.
did you get? Oh, I got an 18.
Perfect.
What's 18 and
20.
20? Oh, yeah. These don't look very carefully made. They look a bit makeshift. Whatever had these walls kind of put in here, they're well made enough that they're serving their purpose, but like the door doesn't have like an intricate design all over them. They're like carefully crafted. Someone just like made some double shift doors just to like makeshift in this tunnel.
And there's no footsteps exiting or entering on the floor of this place into that tunnel, is there?
From what you can see, it's just kind of dirt gravel in here, so it's kind of hard to ascertain any footprints. But you will notice that the doors from the shadows, you make out that the doors are slightly ajar. And you can sort of roughly hear from the other side some voices.
Can we hear what they're saying?
It's a bit muffled at this point. You'd have to kind of get in a bit closer.
I tell everyone to crouch down, and I point to Seth, and I go,
Ooh, can I cast invisibility on Seth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yay! Do
And-
I roll a 20? What do I do? Sorry.
I'm actually going to pull out my dagger while she does it, and I'm going to do also just kind of smile and kind of just wait for it to happen. Just kind of.
Do I have to roll something? I'm sorry.
a creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as
Okay.
it's on the target.
Yeah, so you just touch Seth and he is invisible.
Touch.
And I'm going to go in the room.
Okay.
And before I walk into the room, though, I'm going to also just carefully with the door kind of creep it enough where I can slide in so I don't look at like it's obviously just blown open.
Okay. So, door kind of opens slightly ajar. You kind of go into the door, open it as kind of little, as much as you can to kind of see what you can see on the other side. And these voices, kind of as you kind of try to make the sound a bit clearer, appears to be kind of like the scene of a hurriedly ended clandestine meeting. You try to take in as much of the scene as you can, whilst you hear two muffled voices from further within the room. Are you going further inside, kind of from the doorway?
If I can, how many people do I see?
So from this range, on the far wall on the far wall, you can see a mural of the Sword Coast, and it can be seen with several pinpricks of magical light dancing on several locations. The map is just a bit too far away to make out where exactly.
Can I count how many people though, or like just a head count, like a quick scan? How many people are in this room?
Yeah. So when when you do that
Oh, sorry.
and go inside, the lights suddenly blink out of existence.
Oh shit.
As two figures walk from behind a curtain, as a small orange glow bursts into being behind them, followed by the telltale crackling of a recently started fire.
I'm gonna go over.
Yeah.
If I can go to the door, I'm gonna just tap the ground, just kind of slap it, just to give signals of how many people. It's the same sound I would do to Spud to get him to move. So it's just kind of one of those tap, 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 tap. Just let them know that there's folks in here, and I'm gonna go ahead.
Okay, so you go on the ground and go kind of tap the ground, and you're gonna move closer to the people?
That's correct, yes.
All right, so the rest of you can't see Seth, but you're kind of behind the door. You just hear this sort of tapping sound on the ground. Now, I don't know if you had told them, but before you left in there what that means. All they're just hearing is just a tap on the ground.
What does that mean? Yo, what are we supposed to do?
No shit.
Maybe
How about we say we're lost?
no.
I don't think they'll like that.
They know
wait.
we're here.
I could cast Major Image and use it and make it could be the dead sun and it could spook them. I could do that.
Let's save that.
Save that? Okay, I won't do that.
Not for now.
Okay.
I like that idea.
Okay.
Do.
I mean, do they know we're here?
I think they know we're here.
I think
Why do we just run in?
I'm gonna go to the door, and I'm gonna sneak in front, go behind it, and I'm just going to. Okay, I'm gonna break invisibility, and I'm gonna let them know everything I saw in there. There's a couple mysterious people. There's somebody that just showed up with a flash of light.
What?
There's a whole bunch of lights and a map.
I miss Bud.
And as you say that, the smaller of the two figures chastises sort of a bulkier man in that room. Be sure that's all of it. We will accept no more mistakes. And the larger man grunts in agreement as he is suddenly stopped in place by the hooded smaller man. And he points towards the crack in the door whilst motioning towards his accomplice, clearly noticing that they are being observed. You've failed again, Achaidh. No more loose ends. And this is where I take a break. So, we're going to take a quick break here, everybody. Let the players kind of refill their water glasses, stretch the legs, and all that fun stuff before we get into the final fight. For those who are a subscriber of the Dicecream Twitch channel, this is your turn to win some cool stuff. We are giving away a set of dice or a dice tray dice holder that DM Jordy Rose has made up from his 3D printer. So if you would like to win one of those things, put into the chat right now, surprise, one word, surprise, into the chat, and we'll decide when we come back from break who won. So thanks a lot, everybody. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. And we're back. Oh shit. Got some fucking dabs on them. All right, everyone. Before we get into this really awesome battle that our heroes will be taking on, we are going to announce the winner of our cool little subscriber giveaway. Nightbot is going to announce the winner in chat, and it is who to win it. Who to win it. Who to win it? Who to win it? Who to win it?
Yay!
Janelle Van Lego.
Oh, Shane. Is it Shane?
Yeah, Shane LeVan
Oh,
Lego.
that's my friend.
Hey!
Yay! Go, Shane, go.
Go Shane!
The guy who gave all the subs to the community. Good job, my friend. You have won yourself either a set of dice tray, dice holder. Just check us out, or we'll message us in the DMs and Twitch, and we'll get it all sorted out, get your address and stuff. So
Awesome.
thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate it. Okay, so without further ado, let's roll initiative, motherfuckers.
Let's do it.
Better roll better.
Wow, those are all shit.
Useless. Fuck.
9.
Aw,
22.
25.
10.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so 25 and 20.
Yes.
Herbie,
22.
who got 22?
Me.
There you go. There you go. Okay, 20 to 15.
17.
15 to 10.
10. How am I supposed to battle when I'm vibing so
Yeah,
hard?
right?
Right?
It's a bop.
So 15 to 10, 10 to 5.
8. Ugh.
We're all oath of throwing it back, pal.
Step day 1 oath of throwing back.
I got a 9.
So 10 to 5.
All the fast boys went slow this time.
5 to 0.
Oh, I got a 9. Sorry.
Oh, whoop. Shit. Okay. You would be. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Got that. So just do this right quick. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. All right, so Herbie, my dog.
Yes.
It is your go.
Um,
You got some considerable distance between you and the rest of the enemies on the other side of the room there.
I'm gonna go ahead, since they're pretty far away, can I cast first level Bless?
You can do whatever you like, my friend.
Okay, then I will cast Bless on
Okay.
my friendos. I mean, comrades.
Do you do it to all? How many do you want to do it to?
I can only do it to 3, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it to, hold on, roll 20, work for me, please. Okay. I'm gonna do it to Desperado Devil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do it to, hold on. Words cannot, brain no word, small.
Small brain.
If you can give me 1 second.
Smooth brain.
Corin and also Dea. Those are my 3.
Can you remind me what Bless does?
Yeah, please.
You add a d4 to your rolls.
Ooh.
Ooh.
To your
Is it like on all rolls or is it like on one roll?
on like ability checks. That includes attack rolls. not
Cool. That is nice.
Yeah. So attack rolls and ability checks. You got little hearts on your tokens there, so
Sweet,
you know who has what.
I'm
Sweet
sorry, I
Herbie.
hate to like ask more questions, but is it only on the next turn or is it until we use it?
It's until he loses concentration.
Got it.
So Herbie kind of looks forward at the engaging in battle mode. You see that look kind of go from a cheerful smile to serious mode.
Targets located.
And you'll see two little holes kind of emit from his hands, kind of spiral out. And he kind of slaps his hands together as sparks kind of fly out from his metal hands. And the sparks kind of flash out into the ceiling of the room and just fall upon the three of you. As you notice these golden flakes kind of fall upon your body, you just feel this kind of tingling and warmth inside of you that the bless spell has been put upon you. Okay. And did you want to move anywhere?
No, I will remain where I am.
Remain where you are. All right. And then Dea.
Well, as the classic warlock move it is to do, I'm gonna cast 2 bolts of Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
And I have advantage on it's plus 1d4. Is it plus 1d4 damage?
Just attack roll, not the damage.
All right, I'll roll a d4 with it anyways, just for the thing, because it's 2 bolts, so I'm rolling 2 d20s. All right, that, ooh. Well, add that.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay, so the first one with the d4 is a 17, and the other one is also a 17. So it's 2 17s to hit.
2 17s to hit.
I'll just hit. I mean, I have a range of 120 feet on this bad boy, so I'll just hit whatever's closest to me.
Sure. So
I'll hit those 2 guys in the front.
These two here?
Guys. Yeah.
In the doorway? Yeah. So yeah, those both hit. Roll damage.
Ooh. Ooh.
You're
forgetting how much my Eldritch.
Tim Allen.
Shut up.
All right, home improvement.
Back it up, home improvement. That is a. Ooh. I keep saying that. Sorry. That is a. That's an 11 for 1 hit, and that's a. So it's a 10 and an 11.
10 and 11. Okay.
We do some damage, boys.
So, let me just check up on something really quick here.
Oh, shit.
Pardon me.
That's not good sign.
Not good when the DM thinks. It's only good when I think.
I'm kidding. No thanks. Smooth break.
Okay. So those 2 do hit. You see the 2 enemies kind of clenching their swords, and they got their crossbows out, and you just kind of Herbie does that, slaps the hands together, the flakes fall up, get in front of the group, green flames emitting from your hands. 2 go out, and as they kind of try to like dodge out of the way, they're kind of huddled together a little bit, and they kind of dodge, and they just kind of oh shit, and they kind of hit into each other, not to get out of the way fast enough. 2 out of the way jump, but they just hit those 2, one in the shoulder, one in the chest as they kind of fall back. But yeah, direct hit. Some of their makeshift armor kind of breaks a little bit as they get hit. So good job there.
I do believe that is all I can do. Yeah, that's good.
All right. And then after that, we got Corinne.
All right. So I think how we did this the last time was because I have to use my bonus action to command my skeleton. You had it go at the end of the round, but do you want it to just go after me or at the end of the round?
Yeah, it'll go after you just to make it easier.
Okay. So bonus action, gonna have ready do some stuff. For my action, Corinne's gonna reach into her pouch and just whip out a pistol and go, all right, let's take care of them. And then
that's probably gonna trip his hat. He's like,
yeah. So she's just gonna whip out a pistol, and she's gonna aim it at. There's how many of them?
There's 2 that you can visibly see.
All right, at one of them, whichever. Let's see. Let me pull up the. Yeah, she's gonna aim it at the one on the right. How about that?
This one here?
Yeah, sure.
Yep, okay.
All right, so then I'm gonna roll to hit. Let me roll my Percy D20. Good luck. Oh, that's a 17 plus, I'll add a plus 2 to hit. Let me see, right? Yeah, plus 2 to hit, so that becomes a 19. Plus my D4 is a 21.
21 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That definitely
All right. And then that deals, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Oh,
8
shit.
points of
Okay.
damage.
Wow.
Woohoo. So
Wow.
much. And then she's gonna yell, Ratty, take care of it. And Ratty is going to pull out a short bow and attack the same fellow that Corinne just attacked. And that is another D20. That is a 14.
14, yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
14 to hit. That does, a big whopping D6. Grab a D6 if I can reach one. All right. That does 6 points piercing damage. And Corinne's gonna kind of, let me go back to the map. Where'd it go? Oh, Corinne's kind of, she's just gonna, why can't, I can't move her. I can only move my skeleton.
Oh, look. See that. All right, try that. Does that work?
Right. She's gonna duck back behind there and get out of the way.
Get out of the fucking way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, so you kind of see Dea, 2 Eldritch Blasts go up and just in sync hit at the same time with your pistol and crossbow as well for the skeleton. This barrage of ranged attacks just... How much was the damage from the crossbow?
That was 6.
6, and it hit the same guy that you hit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Toast. As this barrage of ammunition just comes at these guys, and that one person just... arrow in the neck, shot, hits that guy right in the forehead. He just flops over dead.
Oh, he's dead?
Oh, yeah. You murdered him.
Oh, once
Super dead.
return when you kill creatures first level, or how you gain HP. Well, I haven't lost HP. Can I store that HP just for
No,
later?
you can't store it, unfortunately.
I can't save it for when I need it. Save it for a...
Save it for a friend.
Okay.
Yeah, so you go and shoot that guy, bam, bam, bam. Just all the ammunition coming at them, like, oh, fuck. They didn't realize kind of who they were dealing with. All they noticed is that some alarm might have been tripped off, but didn't realize how powerful you guys were. The barrage of just attacks come down. This seemingly small dude just gets eradicated. But you go and hide behind, and kind of shocked by the appearance of a skeleton coming behind with a crossbow. But then you go move behind, and you're all good there. So up next of the skeleton got Desperado.
All right. Now, I'm not much of a ranged attacker, and it seems as though these people are a bunch of yellow bellies. I can't move my token either. I can do a neato dance with my circle.
Okay, 1 second. Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
So,
Okay, you should have that there now.
do we have cover? Can I pretend to take cover behind this here pillar?
They aren't actually pillars. Those are on the floor.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to then... Okay, I'm not going to move there then. I'm just going to charge straight dead center, you know? Like a good old cavalier.
Fucking go for it.
Is that it? Nah, one more square. I'm gonna... you know what? Let's be hasty. Let's do another square. There we
Okay.
go.
Wow.
And I'm gonna go there. And your boy is just gonna be like, come down and face me, boy! And that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. So you go down, come down and face me, boy. And then do you attack, or you just make that, or you did your double dash?
I guess I could dash, but why would I do that? You know? I'm just
Yes.
gonna stay here.
Got your sword out?
Just got my greatsword out. I'm like, come here. I'm not dashing. I go at a reasonable pace.
I ain't dashing for nobody. Sword out. Defensive staff ready. All right, good job. Then we got one of the other dudes. So, huge hulking figure with this robe kind of takes it down, brandishing his armor, huge greatsword in one hand, and or sorry, not a greatsword, a spear in one hand and a shield in the other, and the other man who's in kind of like sorcerer robes and "Don't you fail me, Achaidh!" pushes him forward, and he.
Just let you know, I'm holding my action. So,
yeah. Okay. So this guy. Yeah, he is going to kind of sidle up behind this guy here. Kind of wait his turn.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Oh my.
That much?
Oh no.
Fatality.
He's going to he's going to go up as this area here starts to become engulfed in a flame. That flame behind him is kind of burning sort of the floor where he was situated before. That is like what you can kind of make out at Desperado as you get kind of closer. There are some weird markings on the ground on top of some weird red lathened cloth, and some signs and sigils that appear to be written in a language that you don't really understand. The outsides of it start to light up all around it. And as that area starts to catch fire, the gladiator will take one of the scouts that's kind of blocking this entrance. We have no choice. We gotta start it now. Sticks his spear into the neck of one of the scouts and throws him into the fire. Ah!
Shit.
Ah!
I scream out to the party, we got cult shit!
It's not about the cult shit.
She was
This is hot fuzz.
Hot fuzz!
It's just hot fuzz.
It's not your cult, Dea.
Also, I should have, sorry, I just remembered this. Desperado, as you go on the ground, you start to slide around, and you're not able to get as much purchase on the ground as you had thought. There is a layer of slickness on the ground that has seemingly been prepared for someone to come through here. So this is difficult terrain at the moment.
Fuck, they made a bowling fucking lane.
Wait, is slickness, is it oil? Like gasoline?
Is it oil or is it a
Oh, it's
spell?
oil. They're gonna light this bitch up.
Holy shit.
I hope some of you got a shape water spell, because Desperado's just got a great sword and a dream.
And a horse that he abandoned.
Is there a way we can tell where the slick is? I don't see it on my map.
It's all over.
It's just covering this entire the floor
Okay.
and in front of
all
Desperado.
greased up.
Yeah.
I just have all fire spells.
Barbecue sauce on my titty. You were.
So I'm sitting there.
Barbecue sauce on my titty.
So I'm sitting there, oil on my skeleton.
Okay, so that happens. The gladiator takes the guy, puts him in the fire, and you just hear this. It just the skin just turns to charcoal, and it's just burning in this fire. And that's going to be the gladiator's turn, and then we come to Seth.
I am going to let's see. There's a little bit of delay. Can I move my guy? Yeah. I'm going to move him. I'm going to dash and then bonus action dash to see if I can move him into this area near the wall.
Okay.
Just to get cover. And that's it for me.
Okay. All right, so you go over there, hide behind that wall, and as you're kind of going through the ground too, kind of slipping around as you just realize, oh shit, there's something on the ground here, and kind of sliding over to the side wall there to make yourself prepared for the next attack. And then after that is the person in robes. So this person in robes behind the fire.
Oh, here we go.
Seemingly walks through. Oh, it's gonna walk. It's gonna stay actually here. And let's see. Desperado. He is going to think he can get it at you. Sorry guys, this guy's got a lot of things he can do, so I'm just messing it up for a moment.
Oh crap.
Yeah, he's going to
I don't like that one bit.
I don't like that one bit.
I don't like that at all. No, thank you, ma'am.
He is going to hurl a firebolt at Desperado.
Oh, that means Kevin's safe. If he's just busting out, if he went, oh, this guy's got a lot of stuff he can do, then bust out the cantrip, I'm scared.
Yeah.
He's saving his big boy stuff.
So
Well.
that's going to be a 14 to hit Desperado.
Miss.
Miss, okay. So he goes over to you, sort of blocked sort of by the fire that's in the other room, just kind of sussing it out, like, what is that guy doing? Because he's kind of moving sort of in the place of the fire, then all of a sudden the fire just erupts through it. A firebolt goes, starts going towards you, duck down, and it hits the door on the other side, and leaves just kind of burn mark on the side. As the rest of you are kind of able to duck down and kind of get out of the way.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Dab on them firebolts. Okay, and I believe that's going to be his turn. Oh no, sorry, my bad. That is
Isn't there?
that's a 19 to hit Desperado, my bad.
Wow.
A 19?
Yeah.
Mamma mia, that hits me.
Okay, so I just didn't look at the modifier there. Okay, so this is going to be... Five points of fire damage.
Nope.
As a firebolt just, you try to duck out of the way and hits you kind of in the shoulder. Oh! Starts steaming and just like a little bit of a fire blast marks made on your clothes, but you just kind of dust it out down your ground.
I've had hotter cigars.
All right. And then after that, we come to Lass and Thera.
Okay, I can't move my guy. Can you move me? Can I go near Desperado? Can I go to there, or can I not move that far?
Do you see your ranged feet on there?
Oh, 30.
30.
Oh, wait.
So you can go around.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go right beside him if you like.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then, I am not within range to hit them. I'm gonna do bardic inspiration, and I'm gonna start singing and say, "My friends are awesome. They're gonna kick your butts."
Beautiful. Rings all throughout this stone and dirt room. And who did you want to inspire?
Desperado.
Desperado. Okay. So I believe you have a D4.
I don't.
No, Desperado will.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So is that a D4 on top of?
We got some inspiration up there.
Oh boy.
Looks like it. I mean, like if you choose to use it at the same time.
I think I know what I'm doing next turn. Hey, Herb, I know what I'm gonna do today.
Let's kick some ass.
Don't make me grab Perry.
Where's Perry?
Not
Where's Perry?
Okay. So let's hear you go up to under Desperado, sing that magically magnificent song. And Desperado, as you kind of look at her, just kind of say that, "My friends are awesome, we're all gonna kick butt." And it's like, what the hell? And you just kind of look at your clothing and just this ethereal, really light green aura just starts to cover your leathers and your boots. And these spurs kind of come out at the ends of your boots that weren't there before. And they kind of make this nice little like sound.
Well, hot damn. I gotta do well now, otherwise last hero looks stupid.
All right, so after that are the scouts. Here. Let's see. Yeah, they'll come out. Make their way here. And one is going to make, they both can make 2 attacks. So one's going to attack Desperado, and one's going to attack Lassen Pharaoh. So let's see here. So 2 attacks against Desperado first. Ooh, that's low. That's a 7 on the first one.
7?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. 2 3s. A 7 again on the second one.
Haha, miss me.
2 longbow shots hit wide as you just duck out of the way. As they kind of step in to set up their longbow, they kind of slip on the slickness of the ground for a second. Shoot wide.
It's pretty gross.
The second one is going for Lassen Thera. Oh, D20 gone. 12 on the first one. Does that hit your AC?
Oh, what am I looking at?
You look at your armor class. If it's a number
14.
14, so that one will miss.
Ha!
That'll hit. That's a natural 19. So
Oh, my leg!
My leg.
So you suffer 10 points of piercing damage as you took your eye off the ball just for an instant to be able to just duck out of the way, like, ha-ha, it missed, as you go over to Desperado for affirmation, and right afterwards, right in the thigh, Ace Ventura style.
Oh, no.
But yeah, it hits you in the thigh. Go down on one knee for a second. Gotta pay more attention to what's happening in front of you.
Buns.
Okay, so those attacks are over, and then we come back to the top with Herbie.
Give me 1 second.
I
How
always
far is the closest scout to me from where I am?
So, closest scout is 75 feet.
Good. Then I will proceed to use Guiding Bolt at the nearest one.
Okay, one on the left or right?
Which one shot?
Lysanthera? This
Yes.
one here on the left.
Very well.
Yeah! Vengeance.
Vengeance is sweet. Could be cast. Reroll. That's a 14 to hit.
14 hits. Roll dammies.
7.
Okay, 7 points. Okay. All right, so same thing as last time, as Herbie kind of comes out, takes a bit more of a stance, puts up the arm, the hand kind of clips off from the wrist, revealing just this empty hole in his wrist, and he just goes, radiant light just ricochets off the ground and dodges, and as you guys kind of get out of the way, kind of ricochets past them, move out of the way, and hits one right in the center chest, streaks back on the ground. Oh, looks at their leather armor as just this big indent crack as half of it kind of falls to the ground. The steam, the smoke kind of rising off from the hip. Good job there.
Yay!
Yes. Back to Dea.
All right. So, let me just check on how far this is. I can get to about there. If I went, just curiosity's sake. Good to know. Okay. So I am going to open. Okay. So I am going to cast a first level because I can move and then still cast, but I couldn't. Okay, yeah, it won't matter. Whichever one you prefer, I can either move or cast first, whichever you would prefer. It doesn't matter because the range is still good.
Yeah, it's up to you. You can attack first.
All right.
Move, or
can I, for flavor reasons, can I do it while I'm running? Just because that sounds cool.
Sure. Why not?
All right, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile.
Ooh.
So it hits.
It hits, yeah, for sure.
It hit. So it's 3 glowing darts, of course. So I am also gonna use the +2 because it's blessed. So a dart deals 1. It's 3 of them. So I would like to hit the 2 guards or spies in the front.
You're gonna hit these 2 guys here?
Yeah, whichever one looks more hurt, I'll hit twice.
This one definitely got hurt from the radiant blast from.
Okay, cool. So that is a and then I can add a D4 to 1 attack. So that's a 6, a 5, and a 4.
So you can roll the D4 to the attack roll, not the damage roll. And since
okay, then this is
attack automatically, you wouldn't have to roll for it.
Then a 3, a 5, and a 4.
3, 5, and 4. So that's 12, I believe.
Yeah. Wait.
12.
Yeah. 12. Oh, 12.
12.
And then, are you hitting the other guy with anything?
That's for them combined. So I'll do the one that's looking a little bit more hurt. I will do 7, 8 to him, and then I'll do 4 to the one who's. Is that what I want to do? I'll do the 8 to the one who's not as hurt. I'll do the 4 to the one who's looking hurt.
So sorry, you're doing 8 to the one that's not hurt?
Yeah, I want to get him some hits on him.
Okay. So
actually, no, that doesn't sound right. I didn't like that. I'll end the fucking
the bolts are just like.
They're just in the air, flying around, not sure what to do. Because she's like, "Wait, should I hit this person?" And it turns away. Nope. Wait, no, I think I should hit that person.
8 to the really hurt, 4 to the not hit or not as hurt.
Okay, so
I want to end.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
I'm about to end this man's whole career, is what I'm saying.
Whoa. He's canceled.
My magic missile said he's canceled. He's canceled.
Never get canceled by a gun.
I would like to, and she's moving here because that's her 30 feet.
So once more, 8 to the hurt one.
Yes.
And then how many to the not hurt one?
4.
4. Okay. Gotcha. All right, so you see Dea kind of rush in front of Desperado and Lysynthera, kind of being like, all right, everyone, watch this. Sends a bunch of magic missiles in the air, and she kind of controls them around, and they're dancing around, and then as they're about to land on one person, she's like, well, wait, what about if they go, well, wait, maybe they should attack, just, well, wait, and just kind of like moving them around, having second thoughts every time, and they just see these like fireworks kind of, and the two scouts with their swords and longbows are like, as they kind of go in and then far away, and then go in and then far away, and you're like, actually, no, this one. And then finally just land on them both. And the one that has more of the radiant blast, you kind of force one of the magic missiles right into that spot where it got hit by the radiant blast and kind of into the sternum, and it kind of falls over on his hands as the other one kind of gets his hands up to kind of shield him from the innate blast. But you can see that it kind of hit his shin guards and it kind of scarring his forearms a bit. But the other guy is looking really rough.
That sucks. That's rough, buddy. That's all I can. Actually, can I can't do anything else, but it's more just being like, I'm gonna look to Lysynthera and Desperado, and I'm just gonna say, don't follow me. Just
that was never the plan.
Oh, okay.
I never follow what you do. You
I always follow people, so that was smart. Thank you for telling me. Okay.
Like, I have a plan. Just don't follow me next time.
Okay.
Desperado, in the midst of battle, pulls out a notebook and says, Dea crazy.
It's just all these hilarious notes that you're taking. In the heat of battle. Crazy.
One moment.
With the mouth writing with his...
Catch you later. 1 second.
All right. So today you do those magic missiles, and up next we got Corinne and the skeleton.
Okay, so I'm reading the text on Animate Dead, and I don't think I have to use my bonus action again to command it, because it says once given an order, the creature continues to follow it until its task is complete, and its task was fucking up those bad guys. So, cool, I now have a bonus action that I can't really do anything with, but I just wanted to clarify the text language on that, because it was going to bother me if I didn't. So, Corinne is going to pop out of her little hidey holy and go there, but she's gonna go up, and you said it was difficult terrain, right?
Yeah, I think for this, let me just, it is difficult terrain, so
she would only be able to get like there.
Yeah.
Cool. So she's just gonna keep whacking at her pistol. She's gonna shoot the one that looks really hurt with her pistol.
Shoot the one that looks really hurt. So this one here.
Yeah.
The one left. Okay.
Yeah.
So you kind of go on, and you just kind of feel the floor like slip under your feet. You're like, oh shit.
Yeah. And then
trying to hold on, and you get your pistol out, and you're just trying to keep aim as you saw that one just get barraged. You see it visibly, just like blood coming out from under its leather armor.
Yeah, and then beep boop. Oh, that's a 4.
A 4 to hit?
Yeah.
Fortunately misses as the grease under the floor is kind of like, oh shit. Ooh, it's kind of sliding you around. You go for a shot. Hit into the ceiling. Aren't able to make purchase. What does the skeleton do?
The skeleton's gonna continue to attack with the short bow.
Okay.
Cool.
What's the range on it?
It's the range on the short bow is 80, 320.
Is 320? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. 80
Skeletons,
feet though, so
it's.
Let's see. Oh,
American
just 80 feet.
sniper over here.
Yeah. Skeleton sniper.
So you're going to hit the one that's hurt?
Yeah, the one that I was just attacking. So that is a 16.
16 will hit. Roll the damage.
Cool. Grab my D6 again. Fancy D6. That's a 4.
That's a 4?
A 4.
Okay, so you go on. Unfortunately, you miss.
Yeah.
Shoot the ceiling, but then right beside, sort of whizzing past your face, this familiar arrow just sinks right into the clavicle of the downed scout trying to get up and just kind of slips again, falls in his butt, and then and blood just starts pouring down his neck, and he is for sure dead.
I am
For
nicknaming
sure.
him Clavicle.
All right, so yeah, you were unable to kill that guy, but your skeleton backed you up. Desperado.
Okay.
Don't make me look stupid.
I'll try, Lassen here. I'll try. Can I quickly swap to my halberd?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna just quickly put my greatsword on my back, pull out my halberd, and I'm going to take my 15 feet of movement, and then I'm going to dash to get to 30 feet, and then I'm going to action surge, and I'm gonna screw up little Scouty McScouter pants over here with my halberd.
So, as you pass that central area right here,
Yeah?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Desperado. I'm gonna add the inspiration die to this.
Yeah, go for it.
I think I'm out of mage, it looks stupid.
Ah!
That's a 7.
7.
Yeah. I rolled
You go to run, and the slickness of the floor gets intensified by that point, and you fall ass backwards on your back, and you are prone.
Oh.
Can I didn't get to use my action surge yet. Can I use my action surge to get up and still get within 30 feet of movement and cover the remaining ground?
So it is difficult terrain at this point. So you can use your action to kind of get up. That's half your movement, and then whatever movement you have left would be halved.
Okay, so where did I trip?
You tripped around here, the central part of the map here.
Okay. God damn. Desperado is not a ranged fighter.
And he doesn't have his horse, so it's like his whole shtick.
Yeah, he's just gonna lay on the floor then and be like,
I wish my
I'll get
horse
up
was
next
here.
turn. No, don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Fall completely on your back.
Gonna take out a cigarette.
And then the
Unlighted.
floor lights already.
You have to say careful.
Just have it here, just ready to light, just like,
You know, if these goons don't kill you, that thing will.
oh, hush. You can revive me and turn me into a demon horse.
All right. After you see Desperado land on his ass, it is this big boy's turn as he kind of comes into position here. Okay.
Big boy.
He's going to sort of step in the doorway here, and then he's going to have his spear, and you just see him take his helmet that's been kind of held by his side, put on this kind of 300 style Greek gladiator helmet with his spear and his shield, kind of hit them together and say, "Come forth!" And that fire that's been billowing off behind you where that scout got thrown into starts to change from the usual orange glow of a fire into this dark red demonic flame. And then a form starts to come out from the fire. And you see
Desperado's looking like,
come out of the flame is a humongous Bulgara.
A what?
A funny demon monkey.
A funny
was that-
demon
wait,
monkey?
Wait, question. Did he just cast a spell to summon that thing?
You're not sure. All you saw was a scout be thrown into the flames
Oh.
from some sort of thing that was going on in that room.
I'm not close enough anyway. Dang it! I was gonna counterspell that, but I have to be within 60 feet. I just got spit on my laptop. Okay. I'm stressed.
Okay, and then the gladiator here is going to just stand his ground and put the spear out in his shield. He's just gonna stay his attack for the meantime and defend. And then after that, we come to Seth.
I have a question for clarity. Next to the staircase, the walls on the next, are those walls to the ceiling or are they more like a banister that goes upwards?
They're to the ceiling.
Oh, to the ceiling. Okay.
Yeah, they're more placements to kind of hold this area kind of sturdy.
Okay. Is there, just for my quick glance, is there a place where I can cross from here, like maybe run and try to hide? Like, is there?
Oh yeah, like behind here.
Okay.
It would be a good spot. Like anywhere that this little thing kind of blocks their sight from you, you could probably hide from under here.
Okay. No, I'm not going to do that. Let's see.
Like getting in from their eye line, so like in the very corner here, you gotta get out of their way to be able to hide in there.
Okay.
They're like right behind you.
Is there a chance I can throw? Are you still prone?
Yeah, I'm still prone.
Yeah, he's still
He's just
prone.
lying
Okay.
on the ground with a little small hand-rolled cigarette out of his mouth. Just God damn it.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna move over if I can. I'm going to dash.
Don't dash.
No, I'm not gonna dash because I'll
Don't
fall on my
dash.
ass. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna slip and slide this son of a bitch on my stomach, and let's see if I can use this to my advantage. I'm just gonna kind of go over to this corner over here if I can.
Okay, and which way are you going? Are you going around
Yeah.
the way where Desperado was, or are you going
No.
around behind?
I'm gonna try to go behind, like around the, if I can. It's where my original position was, where that wall is. Kind of go around. Let me see if I
Gotcha.
can- yeah.
Okay, so yeah, this floor is slick. It's still a bit harder to get around, but as you get to this outer edge here, you notice that the whatever slickness is on this ground is kind of dissipated, is a bit sturdier over there. So you're easily able to kind of get around there without falling down.
Okay. So I'll see if I can make it to this position here near the wall and see if I can stay in cover.
Stay in there. Yeah, you go around there, and you go there, and you're still like, it's a bit slipperier as you get sort of closer to there. But again, you're able to hold fast. You're not falling over anything. You've got some sturdy ground.
Gotcha. That's it for me.
Okay, as Seth kind of positions himself a bit better over there, we come to Mr. Roby guy. He is going to... Yeah, he's going to make his way over here. In front of the Bulgara.
Oh, Jesus.
And he... Far. Gonna get the three of you, and since Desperado is prone, okay, so you see this figure kind of come out from behind the flame, walk past the Bulgara, and come into full view, and you just see this long, dark velvet robe and passing through the flames doesn't seem to get caught on fire or anything. And as you kind of like see this figure come into view, there's like a smoke pattern kind of coming up from his robes, or from the bottom up, like living smoke. And the smoke kind of changes in pattern as it's kind of magically wafting around his material. And he has his hood up, so it's hard to see his face. And he kind of rolls up his sleeves, and you see his arms are all wrapped in bandages. And he starts to wave around his hands, and then the room starts to become cold like it was outside. And he sort of takes this small orb, eats it, and then and shoots out a cone of cold at Desperado, at Dea, and at Lysanthera.
Son of a bitch.
Bitch!
So I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws.
Holy crap.
Oh, you love to
You all have your chat inspirations.
And
So
bless.
we can use that after whatever we see what we got,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and the two of you have bless.
I ain't gonna need it though, because I roll a 19.
I got a 25.
I got a 15.
Whew. Okay, so you all succeed,
15, ooh.
but
Oh.
Take half.
I still gotta roll. You're gonna take half of the damage. And this is gonna be 8d8. So,
Herbie, watch out, I'm squishy.
8d8. Mamma mia.
On all of us? For each of us?
on the three of you.
Oh,
That
okay.
hit.
Still not good.
Why you gotta do us like that, bro?
How much did
Why
they
you-
take?
We're taking 8d8. At least it's half, but like.
I don't like
spaghettios.
this. One bit.
I should have. Eh.
Okay. So I'm just using a dice roller now because a lot of dice. Okay, so half of that. So it was 38,
Wow.
but you take half, so it's 19.
19.
Kevin, I'm gonna be really real with you right now. If that wasn't half, that would have
Yeah.
knocked me to like below 0.
That would have almost killed me.
So do we take 18 between the three of us or 18 each?
It's 19.
19
Oh.
each.
19 each? Shit.
Didn't even light my cigarette.
It's lit now.
Did it
It's
freeze
lit.
the oil, perchance?
Yeah.
Mm. Mm.
Don't give him that.
Oh no.
What's that, sorry?
Did it freeze the oil and perhaps make it not difficult terrain?
I mean,
You'd
but
have, to
then
move, you'd have to move to find out.
Okay.
we'd be walking on ice. And have you ever tried to walk on ice?
The
That's
ice
what we've been
wouldn't
doing
freeze.
this entire game.
It wouldn't freeze the oil. Oil's got doesn't freeze at 0, freezes at like -40.
How do you know?
Anyways, I'm not in science class.
Yeah. We're in danger.
I'm in danger.
Query, I believe we are screwed.
Guys, I get too attached to this my character. This is not going to be good
Do
for
it.
me.
Let's do it.
I've already lost this character in a campaign once. It's fine.
All right, so the three of you just get blasted from this cone of cold that comes out, but you're able to kind of see him as he kind of like makes this cold sphere, put it into the mouth, and you're like, shit, and you all just kind of take cover. Lysanthera kind of like, what is he doing? And Desperado's like, get down! Kind of puts down the head.
What's going
covers
on?
Lysanthera does this blast, just starts to take you all over. You kind of turn your back to it, so it doesn't hit your front, but the stinging hypothermia just feeling just goes through your armor and onto your skin. It just burns like a fire on your skin.
My leg!
That arrow in your leg is now just stiff as a bullet.
Walk it off.
Walk it off. All right. So that is his turn. Then after that, we have Lysynthera.
Oh. All right. How far away am I from the closest enemy?
So you are. The closest one is 40 feet. That one scout.
All right. I would like to cast Major Image, and I'm going to cast the Major Image of the female version of that big demon monkey. And she's going to be very pretty, okay? She's going to be very alluring and lovely and very distracting to him.
Major Image?
Yes!
You had like a weird Trump voice there for a minute. It's going to be
and I'm going to...
Bulgaria.
And what I'm going to do, it's going to be the best image. There's never going to be an image better than this. God.
Okay.
Yeah, so very lovely lady Bulgaria. Is that what you called her?
Yeah.
Yeah, that. And then can I cure wounds on myself?
Well, if you're doing the Major Image, that's your action to do.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, you can't do 2 spells at the same time unless it says you can do this as a bonus action or anything like that.
Bonus action? No. We're good.
So with the Major Image itself,
Mm-hmm.
Because Major Image is kind of a weird thing. It's kind of like you're kind of almost pitched to me kind of how it's going to try to confuse or misdirect.
Very lovely, most attractive version of the opposite gender of that demon. That's all I got.
I don't think this demon has sex characteristics.
Come on!
But it
I
might.
think the real question is,
this demon wants to settle down and have a nice family.
Right?
does the Bulgara fuck?
Does the
That's the question we need to ask here.
So here's the thing. For Major Images, basically, just so you know, Caroline, like Major Images, it's a great spell because you can use it to confuse enemies, you can use it to distract enemies. But how the mechanics of it works is basically whoever you're trying to confuse or distract, they have to make an intelligence saving throw against your Major Image.
Okay.
To see if you can trick them or confuse them into whatever it is you're trying to use it for.
Okay.
So for Major Image, you should have a DC on it that says, like, you have a DC that says my roll has to beat whatever your DC is to be able to kind of convince it.
Okay. Let me see.
So on your character sheet, there should be something that says spell save DC.
Spell save. Is this going to be on Major Image or somewhere else? I'm sorry.
Should be on your sheet. You should just have a general spell save DC. Maybe on the. Is your character sheet? Is it on D&D Beyond or is it paper?
Yeah, D&D Beyond.
Okay, so on D&D Beyond, there should be a spell save DC in there.
What does DC mean?
Difficulty check.
Okay.
Your spell save
DC.
8 plus your proficiency modifier, so 8 plus 3 plus your charisma modifier.
So if you go into your D&D Beyond sheet, beside the spell Major Image, it should say that. Like on one spell, it might, like, for example, let's say catapult, like range 60 feet, and then hit, and DC is kind of slashed. And sometimes say Dex 15 or Intelligence 15, that kind of thing.
I see feet, 120 feet / 20 feet. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Major Image.
Yeah, I just don't see any. D:10M. Wait, that's 10 minutes. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm looking for.
It's okay. The Bulgara is very dumb. It has a -2 intelligence.
So like you could do something to try to trick it. and it would probably not.
Lysanthere,
It probably wouldn't work. I'm sorry. He would not be able to tell us the difference.
Lysanthere, what's your charisma modifier? Like,
is that the plus
the
one
plus.
or the +1 or the 13 under it?
okay, that would be the +1. So your charisma modifier. So your spell save DC is 8 + 3. That is 11 +1. So that'd be 12. Your spell save DC is 12.
Okay, sorry.
There you go. No problem.
I'm so sorry.
No problem. So it's save DC 12. So I'm gonna roll for the Vulgara to see if it can recognize that this is a truly hot, bodacious female Vulgara.
Or
if
male,
it's just-
whatever it's into.
Whatever is your
Or
thing.
Other,
You know,
it doesn't
maybe if you
matter.
said male, it would have disadvantage. But you know, maybe it likes male Vulgaras more. Okay, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
Vulgara's fun.
You are confusing it, and.
Kevin.
So it rolled a 12, but it has -2, so that's a 10.
Yes! Yes! You're as fuck!
As soon as you put out this bodacious, like, just because you probably haven't seen a Bulgara before, and then you see this in front of you, you just go, huh! It's literally just a mirror image of itself, just with a few feminine features. And you're kind of controlling it to, like, in an ape-like fashion, just like go around and be like, its butt, and just like doing a bit of a mating ritual,
Throwing it
taking
back.
it around, and as the Bulgara is kind of stepping out of the fire. It's hard for it to see at this point because it is kind of behind that wall. But as soon as you cast it, you just hear it going, sniffing around as if maybe some pheromones are in the air that it can sense.
It fucks!
Vulgara fuck.
I still got makeup in my bag.
So good job there. Good use of major image. Okay, so that's your turn, and then up next is the lowly scout here.
Oh.
And it's
Oh, I forgot the scout was still there.
That poor scout.
That guy is still kicking.
There we go.
and he's gonna make his way over to Desperado. Are you still on the ground, or did you get up?
Unless if it costs me my action surge, then no, I'm still on the ground.
Okay, so you're still prone on the ground, so it's gonna make a hit for you at advantage with a short sword. Goddamn, what was that? First one was a 4, so I'm assuming that doesn't hit. It's an 8 altogether. Second one was a 13, so that is a 17 to hit.
7? Yeah, that hits.
That hits, okay.
I'm gonna be feeling mighty hurt by the end of this.
So 5 points of piercing damage as he kind of comes towards you with the sword. This huge female Bulgara just kind of comes up beside him. He's like, what the fuck have I gotten myself into? Just like, oh god. Ah! His friends have already been obliterated and murdered. And he just runs over with a short sword, just sees the one person on the ground, just says, I gotta do something, and just runs over and makes 2 attacks. And as it's slippery ground, you're able to just make out of the way. But as you're kind of moving around, you do notice that the cold from the cold of cone did kind of solidify the ground afterwards, so it's not as slippery as it was before. So he runs over and just kind of stabs once, move over, tink, but then just stabs again, just slashes at you, rakes across your chest, hits your arm.
I'm gonna bite you.
All right. That is the scout's turn to go back up to Herbie.
So how far can I get if I ran towards the group?
So right now the floor is it's frozen solid at this point, so there's no more messed up terrain right now.
Yeah.
Where you are with your movement depends where you wanted to go.
I just wanted to get really close to all 3 of my party members that are out there.
Yeah. So right beside Dea is 40 feet. Beside Desperado is 50 feet. Other side license there is 35 feet, so that's kind of what you're working with.
Okay. To clarify, if I do this action and run, can I still cast something? If it comes to the
yeah,
bonus
you're just moving, so you're fine to cast something.
So can I run towards there, use a cantrip, and then my bonus action spell, or can I only do one thing?
You can bonus if you have a spell's bonus action, you can do that as well. So you can do action spell, and if you have something at the bonus action, you can do that afterwards.
Okay.
Or bonus action before it if you want, however you want to place it.
All right. What I want to do is I run over close to Dea.
Hi.
Then I will use my 3rd level mass healing word. And I'll cast that. And can I still do a cantrip?
If it's a bonus action.
Yeah, mass healing word, let me double check. It does count as a bonus action, I think.
Healing word?
Yeah, mass healing word.
Healing word is bonus action. Cure wounds is the action.
So mass healing word for a second.
Yeah, thank you. I just need clarification.
Yes, mass healing word is one bonus action, so you can.
You got this.
Yeah.
And I can still use a cantrip after I cast it. Clarify.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You have your action, your bonus action. So you've used your bonus action to do mass healing word, and now you're doing your action to do another thing.
Yeah, I want to use Sacred Flame on the person that's currently trying to stab Desperado.
Okay.
So, let me cast mass healing word then, and then we'll go from there. It does 6. Yeah.
6 healing.
Only 6?
For 3rd, yeah. It's just, do I need to add anything else to it, or?
You should cast it at what level?
3rd
Yeah,
level.
mass healing word is already 3rd level.
Yeah. So it would be hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spell casting ability modifier.
That's a lot of words.
So 1d4.
You rolled a d4?
Yes.
Plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh, that's a lot of words.
So what is
So cleric is
wisdom. What's your wisdom modifier?
Let me take a look. Give me 1 second.
You and I are not so different.
Hold on. It's a +5.
So it would be
your d4
plus 5. Yeah.
So 11. I'm 11.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Wait,
11
a
points of
d4 plus 5? You should only be able to get up to 9 on that.
hold on. Let me take a look. So I'm looking at my 3rd level. Mass healing word. It's 1d4 plus 5.
Yeah.
Right. So you roll a d4, and then you add that number to your plus 5.
We're doing great, Fred.
Words.
You got this.
It was 1 plus 5, so I got 6.
Okay, 1 plus 5 equals 6. Okay.
You did it right the whole time, buddy.
Okay. Computing.
We were just that it was only 6.
Yeah, they're like, wait, are you sure? You sure it wasn't more?
Yeah.
But yeah, so the rest, that is 60-foot range.
Oh, bitch.
So that got you guys, got you, and then also Corinne, if you were hit at all, but
Nope.
I think you haven't hit yet, so you're good. But yeah, so the 3 of you got 6 points of healing, so good for you.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then use your action for the cantrip, Sacred Flame.
Yes.
So you're gonna go on this mother effer here.
12.
12.
Yeah, Herbie.
I believe that hits.
Misses.
Just misses, actually. So you go up and sort of do your healing word as you sort of run up to your friends and with a big stomp, put down your big, huge metal leg, and this ethereal green, like healing energy kind of comes up from the ground and is able to rise up from the feet and the calf muscles and the thighs into the beings of your 3 friends. And then you just kind of go up and take this hose out from your back and kind of go out and try to throw flame up at the scout, but it just kind of rolls out of the way.
This scout has been going through it, man.
He is MVP number 1. But yeah, so he's able to just nick a time, able to get out of the way as he kind of uses the ice to just kind of slip and uses his inertia just to fall out of the sky, or out of the floor, sorry. But 6 points of healing to you guys, so that's good. But Sacred Flame does miss, unfortunately. So then after that, we got Dea.
All right. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think about what's going to be the most helpful here. All right. I am going to because I can cast a spell and then do a cantrip as a bonus action, correct?
Yeah, if it says bonus action, you can do both.
Okay. I am going to can I take parcel? Is that gonna be smart? Because if I run past this dude, it's gonna give him an opportunity attack.
That's a major image. It's not real.
Yep.
I meant the scout.
If you're right beside him, yeah. He will get an opportunity attack if you go right beside him. And you don't. And if you go through the major image. But he's not in sight of it, so technically it would just like this. If you were trying to fool the scout, for instance, he'd be like, "Oh, you went through that thing. It's not real." But the Bulgara is like its vision that's obscured by the wall, so it can't see the Bulgara right now. So if you wanted to move through it, you could, because it can't physically see it.
So if I got here. All right. I'm going to do the classic. I'm going to move a little bit. Actually, can I try to see if I can get this guy out and then move?
Sorry, say that again?
Can I try to, like, wreck the scout and then move, see if I can move or not?
You wouldn't be able to move twice. It's kind of like you move, that's your action.
No, just, like, not move at all. Like, try to hit him from where I'm at and then move after hitting him.
Oh, yeah. You can for sure do that.
All right. I'm going to do the classic, because I want to hit more than one people right now. Eldritch Blast. I'm going to Eldritch Blast. It's a classic. I want to Eldritch Blast the scout and then this guy.
Okay, one on him and one on the other?
Yeah,
right.
That guy.
Do it. So do the scout first?
Yes. All right, that's not too bad. Okay, that is that's a 22 for one of them to hit.
Which
and then
one?
the other one was a 19.
Okay, which ones do you want to go to who?
I guess I'll do the 19 on the scout and then the 22 for this guy back here.
On the gladiator looking dude. Okay, sure. So you again ready your Eldritch Blast. You see Desperado on the floor being hacked. He's like, God damn it! And you just see this female Bulgara pop out of nowhere, like, we gotta fucking end this thing. Bam! 2 Eldritch Blasts fly out. The scout is just, you're really close to it as he does that big swipe onto Desperado. Knock it straight off his head. Right, kind of ass over key kettle, falls in like a mid-air somersault, slamming on the icy ground. And then
Did you want me
to
roll damage?
He's toast. He had like just a couple hit points left.
Okay, yeah, I mean...
You could roll damage if you get a 1, maybe he'll still be alive.
No, I didn't get a 1 considering I got a 6 and a 10.
Yeah,
but,
he's so dead. So that one guy nails him right off of Desperado. You go over to the gladiator, and it was, what was the total?
For him, that was, not even a 10. I'm sorry, because I get to add 4. That's a 14.
14 to hit the gladiator?
Not 14 to hit, 14 damage. I tried to get him with 22.
Right, so 22 is what the number was. Okay.
Did it hit him?
22, yeah, it does. He tries to get up his shield in time, as he sees the hurling blast come up. He tries to raise it, but just hits him right into the helmet as he wasn't fast enough to get up his shield, so you can do damage to him.
Tight. Okay, I'm gonna.
Good job.
Thank you. I'm gonna move.
So it's 14 points of damage?
Yes, 14 damage. Can I do this?
Can I do this?
Can I do this?
Really go to Southern. Desperado, what do you do? It's all the Southern characters.
This is the southern one.
I don't know. Okay. So I'm gonna ask because I'd rather ask and have to say no than tell me just be like, oh no.
Of course.
So as a Sorlock, I can take some sorcery points. Could I use? Because I can move 30 feet from there. Never mind, not even worth it. They're gonna not get me in range. I'll just move my 30 feet.
Okay. All right.
I was gonna do something cool, but then range said no. I think that's 30 feet.
All right, so you move forward of two Eldritch Blast.
One more.
Everyone can kind of see you kind of looking, thinking in your head, should I do this? No. And then you just run forward, trying to get to the next leg of the enemies there. So you've gotten yourself positioned. Anything else you'd like to do?
Fuck it, why not? Bonus action, I'm gonna hex one of them.
Okay. Which one are you gonna hex?
I am going to hex. It's a 90 feet range. So I am going to. Just kidding. I'm not going to hex it because it's better only when I hit it. Never mind. I'm done. It's called wanting to do the best for your patron.
Exactly. You're just so obsessed with pleasing the patron that you just want to make sure you're doing the absolute best move possible.
Best damage. It's like, let's not die, let's please the patron.
Warlocks are just people pleasers.
Or demon pleasers.
All right, up next, Corinne and the righty skeleton.
Right, okay, so Corinne is gonna run up to right behind Desperado. She's gonna peek out from him a little bit.
I'm still on the floor, so.
Got it, so she's gonna be standing behind him. And, the Bulgara looks pretty distracted, right?
It definitely, like, you can tell, like, it's sniffing the air. It's like it notices there's a new element in the room, but it can't really make out what it is because it can't see the Bulgara at this point.
Okay, well, I'm gonna cast Ray of Enfeeblement on the Gladiator then.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll to attack it. That is a 6 plus 7. That's a 13 plus a d4. That's a 17. And just for, no, I'll keep it at a 17.
17 just hits. Roll whatever it is you need.
So I don't roll anything, but on a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends.
Man's roids wore off.
So you clipped its wings, sort of say.
Yeah. At the end of each of its turns, it can make a con save.
Okay, sweet. So at the end of its turns, you can make a con save to be able to do full damage to half.
Yeah, to break the ray of enfeeblement. So like a ray of black, enfeebling ray.
Perfect.
I'm tired.
It's all good. So you run over and kind of see your friends getting like on the ground and gotten pretty injured from that cone of cold. You kind of just put your hand up and the energy from the skeleton kind of able to siphon whatever little bit of life force you've been able to imbue into it, borrow it for a minute, and you just this little black lightning bolt kind of shifts in all directions and smacks into the helmet that was just hit from Dea. And the black energy just seeps into the helmet as just like, and just wrapping around his head. And the helmet just becomes this shade of black as it just goes all over the bronze armor. and he's trying to get the helmet off, but he can't, and the throbbing sort of muscles on his body just start to like and just start to get a little bit smaller than they were before.
Cool.
Awesome.
And then Roddy's gonna take out a short bow and hit the. Let's go for the gladiator. I'm just gonna bank on him.
Why not?
Yeah.
Just go for it.
Actually, standing next to him, I appreciate it.
That's a 15.
15 unfortunately does not hit, as the gladiator is just kind of moving around trying to get this helmet off. Righty just kind of comes up, ping, just hits wide as the gladiator is just trying to rip this helmet off, moving to and fro.
Oh wait, Offbeat had a good question. Can I use my bonus action to pick Desperado up? Because I don't have to use my bonus action to keep telling Roddy to attack.
Sure.
All right. And then as for my bonus action, I'm going to look down and go, get off your ass, you lazy. Get up.
You raise him up.
Yank him up.
Thank you. I'll need a nap.
As you have that little bud in the corner of your mouth, you see that the floor is actually cold now.
And I'm going to slap it out of his mouth. Pop the cigarette out of his mouth. Get that thing out of your mouth, boy.
I was looking forward to that.
Uh-huh. That's my turn.
All right. So, good job there. Did some damage, picked up Desperado from the ground, and then we come to Desperado.
All right. So this is no longer difficult terrain, correct?
Correct.
Well, then I'm going to move my 30 feet of movement right up to Paladin Boy. Get my greatsword out and... Okay, so I rolled a nat 20, but I also rolled an inspiration die, and then I also rolled less. That's technically a 31. But then I used Great Weapon Master to do a -5 to the attack roll to get +10 to damage. So I crit.
Fuck him up.
There was a lot of...
I feel a lot of pent-up frustration going on
There
right
is.
now.
I have been waiting.
Do we need to talk about this?
Maybe.
Desperado doesn't like being prone.
It's alright, Desperado. Listen to my soothing voice.
Is that like Bardic Inspiration? Is that the healing word from now on?
So, Paladin Boy takes...
Max, you got this.
Takes 33 damage from my first attack.
Your first attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
33?
33 damage, yes. 33 slashing.
Fuck.
I just spent a spell slot nerfing this guy, but yeah, that's fine.
That's fun.
Kill him, go ahead for it. That's fine.
I think I'm gonna do that. And that's only one of my 4 for this turn. Next, I'm gonna be using Great Weapon Master as well on this one. Well, that one is less. That one's less good. That was a 0. Actually, that was a 0. But it's
hit?
Yeah, 0 to hit.
Okay.
But it's okay because I'm gonna action surge and we're gonna try this again.
Okay.
$17?
So you go with your giant sword, run up to him, so smack the cigarette out of your mouth, like, I was enjoying that. You just kind of use that anger to fuel up what's about to happen as the rest of you just see him run towards the gladiator, past the weird, sexy Bulgara, and just lift this, just jump in the air with his huge sword as the gladiator is just kind of confused with the helmet of Ram Enfeeblement, and just slashes him across the throat, and just almost his blood just pouring out there, but he's able to just kind of hold it in, just mad at you. As you go in for your second attack, he just puts up his shield and parries for this is reaction, giving him a +3 to his AC. So the 17 does not hit.
Ooh. Okay, well, one more attack. How does a 23 sound?
That sounds good.
More damage.
I just wasted my spell slot, I swear.
You didn't waste your spell slot. You invested.
24 with Great Weapon Master Feat.
Woo.
Desperado fucks people up. It's his job.
That's what he's here to do. Okay, so you take this huge, just hits him right across the throat into a part just sort of where the metal and the skin kind of have a spare spot. Hit him right in there. There's a huge hit. See blood kind of pouring down, but this huge behemoth man who's been shrunken down to size a little bit from Corinne's spells, just holding on and just fighting through the pain. You go for a second attack, lifts up the shield, dodges it, is able to deflect it off, but you kind of use that momentum to spin the sword around and just get into the side in here between the breastplate and the backside armor, and just able to just stab it right into his side. You just got out the blade. You're just going one-on-one with this gladiator, but you are fucking him up.
Hell yeah.
Die.
Hell you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. And up next is the gladiator. So we'll see how this goes.
Oh, cool. My
so
nerf is in the last one round.
Is it you nerfed its attack or damage? Sorry, I'm just making sure.
It deals half damage on all strength-based attacks.
Half damage, but it's
hell
attack
yeah.
still.
Oh, hell yeah.
No.
Is it bad? I'm happy that Desperado didn't kill him so that at least my enfeeblement does something.
There might be something wrong with you.
Gonna make 3 attacks against Desperado.
It's alright. Me too.
So the first one is a natural 1. Cool.
If this boy doesn't hit, I swear.
The second one is 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And then the second one is 16 to hit.
It meets my AC, so it hits.
So 2 out of 3 hits. And he's doing this with one hand, so this is going to be 2d6 per attack, halved. So let's see, the first one is going to be 12 altogether, half, so 6 points of piercing damage for the first one. And the second one, double ones, cool. Is 6, half to 3. So 6 points of damage on the first one, 3 on the second one.
Okay, I'm definitely feeling the hurt. But I'm still standing.
You're still standing as the gladiator with those huge hits, and the Raven of Enfeeblement is just it's just stabbing wildly with its spear, and you're able to kind of duck and dodge out of the first one, but his swings are still strength being severely reduced is just able to still make purchases. You're just getting right up into it. It's a lot stronger than you thought it was going to be. It's able to stick you and stab you a couple times with its spear. But you're definitely giving a run for its money. But as the rest of you kind of see Desperado he took the brunt of that cone of cold, is just doing his best to try to fight this thing, but just taking hit after hit, and it's looking a little rough. After the gladiator, we come to Seth.
Okay, I'm going to use. Can I go ahead and move or dash over to the gladiator? And if I'm going to use the wall, if I can.
Sure.
So I'm going to see if I can place him right about here.
Yeah.
And let's go ahead and do backstab.
Backstab.
Here we go.
Seth, my friend.
20. That is a 20.
Hercules.
Yeah.
Hercules.
Fuck him up.
Talk about coming in clutch.
All right.
And the rest of you are kind of like, during this fight, you have been kind of wondering, like, where the hell is Seth? Because he's been nowhere. His first action was to just run away, apparently. And then all of a sudden, Game of Thrones style, Arya Stark, right in the back, out of the shadows.
Oh, here we go. Are you doubling for crit? Doubling damage for crit? Or
yeah, we'll just do double damage. It's either double dice, double damage. I do double damage in these instances just because it'll just be quicker.
6, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 times 2. 14,
34.
34 points of damage.
God.
How do y'all do math so quick?
1, 2, 3, quick maths.
1, 2, 3, quick maths.
And then my pen
Wait,
decides to run away. Why? You run away.
I can't relate, but
Same.
Oh, there you are.
Oh my god, Kevin has legs.
Kevin is late.
Ah.
I feel light too.
Whoa. Just a floating.
He's not just a
So
Okay, so the rest of you see Seth just come out of the shadows with your daggers, or
Yeah, daggers.
yeah, daggers out.
Yep.
Just tiny little ball in the shadows. Just stab right in the back of the gladiator and just starts moving him around like his own personal puppet as he's just about to do a killing blow to Desperado. And just suffering and pain as he's the ray of enfeeblement, that power in the helmet's just getting harder and harder to ignore. And he's just writhing around these 2 marks, and then you see Seth kind of, as he picks up purchase, kind of put his weight down into the lower half of his body, so those daggers just start streaking across his back muscles, and you can kind of see exposed bone as he's just raking him down and just keeps squiggling down so they go farther and farther down until he's just stopped about halfway through.
Seth, you are a nasty man.
And if I can, I want to land like as if I'm giving Desperado that simple look to push him. Like I'm just gonna bow like behind him, like kind of just like if I can get in a position for him to trip him over, unless he's dead.
The gladiator's not dead. It's just
Son of a bitch.
barely hanging on.
Oh crap!
But he's
All right.
still up.
Probably got like 10 health left. I did like 50 damage. Seth just did 80. This did 30. He's like at 80. He did 80 damage. That guy's nearly dead. Feel it.
But still standing. But good move, Seth.
Yeah.
Up next is the mage.
Oh, this dirty little.
I forgot about
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
this. Maybe not.
This wumbo.
This Wumbo?
This wumbo.
First grade suffering.
Wombology. Come on.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Do it.
I'm angry and I'm in danger.
Homie.
Guys, stop getting yourself in these situations. His vision is blocked from all of you, blocking his vision from the doorway, so we can't necessarily see past him.
That's cute. Wait, he's
Crash.
over there.
The mage is here.
Okay, so
Oh.
He's kind of stuck in his room.
This
You guys
guy.
blocked the entrance. So he is going to cast.
no. I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me.
The rest of you
Don't
just-
challenge him.
You see him kind of like trying to suss out, and you see like his gladiator just just getting taken down by all of you, and this short little halfling is raking down his side like a ferocious Wolverine. He goes, "Oh, fuck," and he's just kind of looking around and just kind of almost creates this almost like this gem of sorts, this hard gem that he kind of grabs out of the air and smashes it on himself and creates this crystalline armor across his chest, and it goes down his thighs and across his arms as he casts mage armor on himself.
Oh.
And he is
I
going
was going to do damage.
move.
No.
Fast fashion for ya.
Oh boy.
It's killing me this time.
You know, she's gonna move over there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, is he running?
I don't
He's
know
running
what
to a
do.
corner.
Yeah.
That's pretty sus, my guy.
Mage is sus, saw him vent.
Watch out.
Maybe just us. Where's he venting
I
to?
saw him vent.
Okay, so that's going to be his move there. And then up next is Lysynthera.
All right, I see the cowboy is suffering. I need to help. I want to use Cure Wounds on him. I don't know if I'm close enough.
What are you trying to cure wounds on who?
On Desperado.
Okay, so your movement is 30 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can get right about here. So you're not able to get close enough unless there's a range.
Dang it, no, it's touch.
Yeah, so you're about to get knocked.
Buns. All right. How about... Oh!
If you want, you could... If you have a ranged attack, you could try to hit the gladiator here.
Yeah, I was thinking I have Dispel Magic. Would I be able to use that in any significant way?
For him, he looks more like a brooder. He does not cast any spells.
On the guy who just made his own armor. Can I dispel his armor? Or no?
Not too sure. He's also behind the wall there, so you'd have to get past all these people here.
Okay.
But if you have a ranged attack, you could attack the gladiator.
I have Thunder Wave, and I have Hideous Laughter, and I have Sleep.
Yeah, if those have ranges, that will probably reach.
Actually, how about I just insult this guy? I'll do some vicious mockery.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would you like to say to him as he's getting his ass clearly handed to him?
You listen to me, you big dumb. Oh, wow, you're over here with your big muscles, not so big anymore. My friends and this bodacious monkey babe, she totally took you out. Oh, look at it.
All right.
You big dumb. Sorry.
I think I got a roll against.
You big plumbo.
Please.
I gotta make a wisdom saving throw. And then we said your DC was 12?
Yes.
Correct? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. So that's gotta be 12 and 17. So he does not take the damage. My insults weren't harsh enough.
But he feels hurt inside. Like you can tell he's not having a good time.
All right.
Is he going to go kind of try to control that, but he's too obsessed with all the pain and savagery that's happening to him right now.
Dang.
Not able to get that going. All right, but good try though. After that, the scout is dead. So back to Herbie.
I'm gonna go over, get close to Desperado, and cast Healing Word, 2nd level.
Okay.
Gives him 12.
12 points of healing to Desperado.
Yeah, and I'd like to use a bonus action for a cantrip.
Okay.
I would like to point at the gladiator dude and go use Toll the Dead, and because he's taking hit point damage, I can see. And yeah, I want to use Toll the Dead.
That has range, right?
Let me see.
It's 60 feet.
60 feet.
Yeah, so you're good.
And because he's taking damage, it automatically becomes a D12. Let me roll for a D12.
Okay, so you don't have to roll to hit, just happens?
Yeah, so it does 7.
7 to hit?
It has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that wisdom saving throw of 16.
Oh shit, okay. Or it's gonna take 7 damage?
Yes.
All right. Oh, natural 1. So you go over again, your hand you kind of unscrew your hand, and the syringe kind of just comes out of it. Just stab Desperado in the arm with it. And just enlightens his entire body. A little bit woozy, a little bit dizzy, but you were feeling real good.
You know, I don't miss that cigarette anymore.
And then the syringe goes back into the arm, and then you just look at this dude and just raise your hands, and these dark, like black shaped vines kind of wisping out of the ground just start to wrap around his legs and around his torso. And as soon he just like he's like not able to move, and these tendrils just start wrapping around his gladiator helmet and just wrapping around like an anaconda boa constrictor, and then you just go dead on the ground.
Yeah.
That's a dick. Give Steph a fist bump. I give Herbie a fist bump. I watch his life steer almost vomits.
I'm not gonna. Good.
Okay.
Anything else? There we go.
The rest of you just kind of like taken aback a bit from Herbie as he just displayed this really scary power that you've never seen him do before.
Herbalicious definition makes the guys fall down.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right, after that we got Dea.
All right, I'm going to tell you what I'd like to do.
Mm-hmm.
So with my movement, I'm going to scoot by everyone. I'm just going to be like, excuse me. I'm going to be like, move, sorry. So I'm going to kind of like hop the wall to about here. Yes, okay. Here. And my green eyes are usually very ember green. They're going to go dark green, something deeper. And I'm going to cast Necrotic Shroud.
Necrotic Shroud, okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. I will cast Necrotic Shroud.
All right. Do I have to do anything
against
that?
My eyes turn to dark pools of darkness, and two skeletal ghost flightless wings sprout from my back. And creatures within 10 feet of me that can see me must make a charisma saving throw with a DC of 15. So that means both the giant thing, because it's within 10 feet of me, and this dude. They both need to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. So the mage.
And if they fail, they'll be frightened.
Fuck. That's a 9 for the mage. And for the Bulgara, who has a -1 to charisma.
He's not very attractive.
Oh, but he rolled a 15.
Oh.
But you said he has a -1.
Sorry, it's 15 total. He rolled a 16, -1, so it's a 15.
All right. So just meets it, so.
Okay. But so you go in front, and those eyes change into this dark blackness. There's no white left. And this sort of smokiness is just sort of emanating off of your body. And you're just staring him down, and he's just kind of like, you just kind of just appeared there. Oh, fuck.
I'm just going to say, what languages do I speak for funsies? Even better. In Infernal, I'm going to tell him, your time is up. And because I get to do it, if I believe I'm correct, I do get an attack with this. I am just going to fucking... I have a great club. I just want to whack him with it. Double hand.
Whack him with it?
Like baseball bat style.
Okay, go for it. I'm going to have you do this at advantage, actually, because that was sick. Just that whole action, he's just like standing perfectly still.
So that's a 17 plus. How's a 23?
Holy fuck, yeah, that hits.
All right, let's roll that DiMaggio.
Stronger.
That is a that's 9 points of damage.
Okay, look at this.
So yeah, you just go up to him and say those words, and you just smack him right across the face. And as his hood kind of lifts off from his person, and that huge mark on his side, his blood pouring down from his face, he looks up at you, and it looks exactly like the driver from the cart that was going up to the Alabaster Sanctuary.
Can I yell out to Offbeat, or to like, I still have like the baseball club, I still have the dark eyes, I still have the fucking wings, and I just turn over to Desperado and I say, Southern hospitality, my ass.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Dea. I'm high as hell right now.
Off the cigarette?
Are you an angel?
You look like the stuff underneath my bed before I vacuum.
Yeah, Southern hospitality, my ass. That's. You know what? Just for funsies.
Don't hurt me.
Are we about to kill a child? Was the child in here too?
Is the child here, or is
No.
he just some poor?
Okay.
A child.
No.
A child.
No. That's okay. I'm good.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm done fucking shit up for now.
But nobody else has been able to see this. This is just you at this point. His face.
Yeah, but can I still?
You can shout that to everyone if you want.
I'll just go Southern hospitality, my ass, and I'm just gonna be. It's the fucking guy from the car, and it's like different, like gross and dark because she has necrotic shroud on. Like, it definitely sounds like her, but it sounds like there's something up.
Hospitality, my ass. Dea, you stinky.
Fuck you, Desperado.
Do you need water?
I think you need a drink. Hydrate.
They don't see me yet. Hey, party, don't get within 10 feet of me. Don't.
Everybody?
Bit.
Okay.
Just don't. Just don't do it.
All right, after Dea, we got Corinne and the skeleton.
Cool. So Corinne is gonna. I had a plan. Firebolt. Sorry, I'm half asleep right now. It's been a very long weekend. Firebolt the Bulgara.
Whizzing past everyone over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's an 18 plus 7, which is a number.
Yeah, that hit. You're good. You roll the damage now.
Okay. Which ones are the 10s? There we go. Nope, that's an 8. 10. That's a percentile. Okay. That's a 16.
16 damage.
Yeah.
All right, so the rest of you just see Corinne come up from behind you as that skulled gladiator crushes, falls to the ground. Southern hospitality, my ass. You just hear that voice echoing throughout the cave walls. You're like, what the fuck? Corinne, you've heard 1,000 demonic dark things, and you're just like, not out of the ordinary for cults.
Yeah,
Probably
whatever.
It doesn't matter. Threw a big firebolt towards the Bulgara at the other end of the room. Everyone else just kind of ducks down as you're able to hit it.
And then right after my firebolt, Righty is gonna shoot an arrow. Surprise there. That's gonna miss. I can tell you right now because it's a 9.
9, yeah. Misses wildly as the skeleton's kind of like trying to catch up with you. Ping! just kind of hits, goes through the passageway, but just misses Bulgara and just hits on the wall on the other side.
Do better, righty. Okay.
Righty.
Yeah. As suddenly she loses her accent. Anyway, next.
Okay. Desperado.
So, can I just not look at Dea because I know that she's like necrotic mode, so that I don't have to be frightened of her?
You can just close your eyes.
Yeah, but that would be bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
Well, it's within 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
So just don't get within 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet is.
Here, I can put it on your person here.
Okay, I'm going to move to this spot, like covering my eyes past.
Yeah, it's within 10. Yeah, to be fair, that would work because the spell specifically says like that can see you.
Okay. I'm gonna like cover my eyes as I run past her through these Vulgura and the mage.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna, then I'm gonna attack the Vulgura and the mage.
Okay.
You know, there are times when I want to die, and one of them is when I nat 1.
Oh.
This dice.
Sometimes you just gotta throw it in the dice trail and be done. Or just throw it on your floor.
That dice is gone. So that's one attack wasted. I'm going
You
to
kind of just swing wildly as you're closing your eyes, not to get inside of the fear spell.
I'm
skeleton wings are making weird noises.
Okay, that's better. 17 to hit on the Fulgura.
17. I believe hits. Yeah, it is.
Yes. Okay. And this guy now is marked, and he takes 11 damage.
Okay. So you go in there swinging wide, hits nothing. This deep voice just comes out from beside you. He's right beside you. Oh, thanks. You just big stabbing motion, and it's a giant monkey man burning in hellfire. But you're able to hit it quite easily.
And that shall be my turn.
All right. And then past the gladiator, we come to Seth.
Okay, I am going to, you know what? I'm going to run by and I am going to run and go up and let's do a. You know what? Backstabbing. Yeah, let's backstab the mage as well.
So you would be in the fear.
Oh, that's totally cool. I get an advantage. Yeah, I get advantage to check on that anyway.
Okay. So roll that first.
Okay.
As long as it doesn't look at me.
Oh, can I just not take it if I don't look at her?
Yeah, you don't have to look at me.
Oh, I'm not gonna look at her.
But if you're gonna attack someone, I'd have to give you disadvantage on.
That's true. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll take a look at her.
Yeah, it's a 15. But if
Okay, so that's is it wisdom? Sorry, I'm
charisma.
Oh, it's charisma, which I get an actual decent bonus to. So let's see, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Perfect. You're good.
Nice.
Excellent. Here we go.
You're like, all right. Look it. That's weird.
Okay, let's do it. 14 plus 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21 to hit?
21 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Here we go.
Go for their backstab.
That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the D4, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage.
Ooh.
Happy Shanksgiving.
Happy Shanksgiving, San Quentin. That's exactly it. I just start going.
How much was that again, Ray?
Say again?
How much was that again?
14 points.
14.
Yeah.
So you're able to sort of get past the doorway there, and you see Dea in this darkened aura that you've just like, what the fuck? Like, it's kind of off-putting. And you see Desperado just trying to hit things. with his eyes closed to try to not inflict it. You just kind of make a judgment call. You're like, I've been in worse situations than this. And you just kind of jump into her fear aura, and you go past it, and you just get this bone-chilling feeling around you, like all hope of the world's been sucked out of your very being, and you're just getting waves and waves of the most horrible things that have ever happened to you into your past. And as you kind of running towards the mage, who's also kind of every time just kind of slows down for you as you go forward. And then as you just kind of get closer, you're almost reluctant to stop as you kind of skid for a bit, but you're sliding on the stone floor, and you kind of close your eyes, and you just think of like the most kindest, warmest, happiest moment that has ever happened to you, to be able to just drudge through it. And that slide just brings you right to the mage as you just get your resolve again, and pulling up the daggers right on the back. And you just cinch them in again and sort of get on his back, and you're able to kind of turn him around so that you get out of the radius of the fear spell.
Yeah. Excellent. That's it for me.
Okay. Now it's the mage's turn.
We beat him.
So on the mage's turn, you kind of dig those daggers into the back, you turn him around, and you take them off, slide back to a raiding stance. He sees you all around him, barely hanging on. This isn't the last you've seen of the mist! And he goes into cast greater invisibility on himself.
Counterspell.
Oh!
Am I within range?
You have to use all your advantages.
Yes, bitch.
Okay, so
You can't see him, though.
Why we move up?
But isn't counterspell cast during like the idea of like he would be doing it and she would be counterspell like
True, but you have to be.
I have to see him to know he's doing it.
Because if someone's like on the other side of town, you'd be like, I think I should counterspell. It's like you see them at least do it.
Sorry, yeah, I thought it was because like she couldn't see him.
Yeah, no problem.
Damn.
All right, good night, y'all. Good game.
Good night.
Oh no, there's my suitcases on my bed. Oh.
All right, so.
Wait, 1 second.
Have counterspell?
Anyone else have
Does
counterspell?
anyone else have counterspell that would like to reveal it to the class?
Anyone else?
License Era has Dispel Magic, but it's not a reaction. You have to, it's only on your turn that you can do it.
Yeah.
But she can on her turn. She can dispel his
So
invisibility.
this is the thing, is you'll go invisible, but is there still a chance he needs to get out of this room? Is he able to teleport? You're not too sure.
Oh.
Stinky man.
I think you got it.
He's stinky.
Yeah. Dirty.
Oh, we're getting some advice.
Okay.
Okay, so it's
Good to know.
disadvantage.
That is if we can even know where he still is. Oh
Well, I mean, I'm assuming my fucking necrotic
Well, let's hope.
bitch
We have to
was.
guess. We have to guess. We'll have to guess.
So in doing a counterspell in the way of you're not able to see the person, apparently it can work kind of like attacking the target that you can't see. So you could try to do it at disadvantage.
Okay, but I have bless, and I have my 2 chat inspirations that I haven't used.
Okay.
I was saving them. Okay, so I'm gonna cast counterspell, and
So
so
that inspiration works, but bless doesn't.
bless doesn't work. Okay, that's fair. So if it's this cat, is it 4th level or higher? Because if it's not 4th level or higher, because if it's not 4th level or higher, then it like automatically blows.
Yeah, let me just step away for a second. This is at 4th level.
Okay, so then I'm gonna. Okay, so the DC would be 10 plus 4. Okay, so I roll a d20.
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage. I rolled a 4. Plus.
But what about the...
I'm not going to be able to get it because the most I can get is an 8.
Yeah.
I rolled an 8 on the 1, but since I had disadvantage, it was an 8 and a 4.
There we go.
Add your spellcasting mod.
Oh wait, plus my spellcasting modifier. Yeah, using your spellcasting ability. Okay, hold on. Wait, okay, so that was 4 plus my spellcasting ability is 4. So 4 plus 4 is 8, and then I have my 2d4s that I can use.
Shoot for it. Shoot for it.
You got this, you got this, you got this.
Quick maths.
Okay, the first is a 4.
12.
So let's
Well.
The second is a 3.
Oh! Okay. Fuck. All right.
Mine's easy, folks.
Well, you can thank chat for that one. Jesus
Thank you,
Christ.
chat.
Gift from the gods.
That's what you get for coming in here with a bunch of thugs. That's all I'm saying.
Un aplauso.
Okay, so this person says, "You'll not be able to see the last of the mist," and he twirls his cloak with that
And my
magical
spidey
smoke
senses of Arcana twingle.
kind of going off of it, and you can kind of hear this coming from the room, Corinne, and you just in a spidey-like motion, like in Far From Home when those drones are coming out of the hallway, and just closes his eyes and enters the spidey tingle mode. You're just able to just with your best shot, able to just sense where the spell is coming from. And then you close your eyes, and it's almost like you can just barely see past the walls in front of you where this magical energy is coming from. There's only a couple spells that you could try to get out of there. Teleportation, visibility. You just pick one. You're like, oh, fuck, it might be invisibility. Okay. And you concentrate and you just faintly see this aura. And your skeleton behind you is kind of giving whatever its life force energy is it has left into this shot. You kind of hear behind you the skeleton kind of shaking as it kind of falls down into the ground in a pile of bones for a second as you're using its energy to be able to detect where this energy source is coming from. And as he tries to swift his cloak around Dea and Seth, you just see this distortion, this black energy distortion around his body as he and he's just
not running away so
anymore.
Are we?
And he's just looking with that fear spell.
And she just like,
as well. He is just really even more horrified as he just like tries to spin around, and then he's just like spinning in place and just stopping, going, "Oh God!" And he's just tears start coming down his face, sweat coming down his brow, a little puddle of liquid coming down his pant leg.
You are
not
Johnny for someone within great sword distance.
Yeah, he is fucked.
Let's play a game.
After that is Lassen Thera.
Okay. All right. So I need to get close enough such that I can. Can I get within 10 feet of the mage?
So you have 30 feet of movement?
Mm-hmm.
So you would be in the fear
You just can't look at me.
aura. Right. So you could get within 10 feet of him, but you would either got to shut your eyes, and if you're trying to hit him, it would be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Or if you have something ranged.
I have... Because I was thinking I have poison spray. Or
mace him in the face.
Or I have hideous laughter.
Oh my God.
That's from 30 feet away.
Sure, either work.
Yeah.
Let's make him laugh.
Oh my god. That's gonna be great.
Tasha's hideous laughter. Okay. So you start to storm into the room. And once they're like, don't look at her. You go, ah, and you just shut your eyes and you're just trying to go towards the mage.
And I tell him a joke.
What's the joke?
The joke is, okay, there's a blue ship and there's a red ship. They crash into each other. What happens next? They were marooned.
I no longer wish to function.
You just hear this magical sound emanate out of the air. Ba-doom.
Yes.
Okay. So then, do I roll against anything, or?
Tasha's hideous laughter.
You're asking the wrong person. It has a wisdom saving throw or a fall prone?
Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. The duration is 1 minute.
Roll in.
Rolling.
At the end of each of its turns and each time it takes damage, the targets can make another wisdom saving throw.
Fuck. That was a 3.
So this poor...
Welcome to Yuck Yucks.
Chuckle bucket.
So this poor mage just is in fear, like pee going down his leg, isn't able to escape. You say that joke and it's kind of a pause as Herbie just says, I would like to not function. The mage just goes, and it was like Joker fear talks and like clearly like cry laughing, and then just falls on the ground, just rolling around, becoming hysterical. And as this happens, he kind of falls down on the ground. The Bulgara, who's just been standing there sniffing around for this mate and is unable to kind of move from the fire. One of its legs starts to deteriorate and sort of ash into the wind.
Okay.
Hey.
And he is on the floor prone at the moment, incapacitated.
Cool.
And we'll have to roll again at the end of his turn to try to move. So, good joke, Lassendera.
Thanks.
And then up next, we got Herbie.
Give me a second. I'm going to move, can I move over here? And I would like to cast my second level spiritual weapon on the magey boy that heard a really bad joke.
On the mage, yeah.
Yes. So I'm gonna roll to hit. Give me 1 moment.
Calculate.
16 to hit.
16 just hits. Roll damage. What's your spiritual weapon look like?
A spear. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very sharp. Sharper than anyone else's. The best out there. It's long for compensation. Clearly. After watching Desperado Devil, it just happened to be that way. And yeah, it's a spear. A very nice spear. It does 11 damage.
Okay. And it's that you attack at advantage as well, because it's prone, but you would have hit it anyway. So.
Sacred Yeet.
So you're hitting there. It's looking really rough. So this kind of spear just kind of emanates from the back of Herbie's metal body. Just takes out this long spear as it kind of extends from his back, and it's just radiating and radiant energy, or glowing in radiant energy. It just lines the shot and just whoop, just chucks it with all of his strength at a man who's just rolling around laughter on the ground, almost like overkill, just chucking a spear on a person who's just down on the ground. Just cries out in pain and then starts and just starts laughing from the hideous laughter.
Oh, did I hit too hard?
Oh, that was a great impression of me.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I don't
Is
know
there anything
what
else
to
you'd
do.
like to do?
Let's see. Give me 1 second. I didn't think this through. Hold on. I don't ever think anything through. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Same.
Oh, jeez.
Hurry,
That's a
you're
lot of pressure.
Yeah, jeez, Rick.
Ah, jeez. Okay, that's about Can I also use since it's a cantrip? Can I use Toll the Dead?
If it's a bonus action.
Yeah, the let me see, the spiritual weapon was a bonus action. So
Okay.
by
Then
using,
yeah. If the
want to
spiritual weapon's a bonus action, you can use your action for Toll the Dead.
I want to use Toll the Dead, but try and be non-lethal. I don't know. Do I know what non-lethal is? Yes. I'm gonna try not to kill him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that. He has to make a wisdom saving throw of 16.
Okay. Oh fuck. 16 on the dot. You got 15 plus 1.
So doesn't work. Okay.
All right.
Does it work? Does it not work? I need clarification. I'm a very confused Warforged.
Toll the Dead, it doesn't work.
No.
Yeah.
It's okay. I tried. That's all that matters.
That is all that matters. I'm proud.
So you go up again and kind of like throw the spear, raise your hands, and that's that kind of sick Herbie smile. And just with all the pain and the laughter, it's kind of just, your circuits just kind of cross for a minute, like, why would someone be laughing when they're hurt? This makes no sense. And then you just kind of off in a Herbie thought for a while. That kind of takes you away from completing.
Herbie thought TM.
I am confusion. Please explain.
I'll explain afterwards. We'll have the talk.
All right, Dea.
Oh.
All right, I'm about to do a whole lot of things. However, Colin, I would like them to be non-lethal, if that's possible.
You want to keep him alive? Okay.
But like barely. I want to get him to like 1 HP.
I want him
unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah, I want him like unconscious but still alive. I'm about to do a whole lot of things, so I took notes for this. All right, so I'm gonna cast Hex at 2nd level as my bonus action before I do anything. He can't say it's happening.
Okay.
So I'm gonna deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to whatever I choose to do. And because of that, since I'm so, that takes one of my 2nd level cast slots. And I am now going to like, fuck, everyone's like around him.
Don't cast Fireball.
I'm not Fireball.
Fireball, only Fireball.
Do it. I mean, no. What? No. That's terrible.
Don't.
Definitely
No.
done that before without realizing it.
You would never say a name.
Never say
I'm trying to think if I can do this. No. Okay, so let's do it won't matter. I'm gonna do Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be 4 darts. Plus my extra 1d. So let me roll for that. I'm well aware of it. So it's I'm well aware of him. I'm well aware.
I'm just saying.
So it's 4 bolts, and it's all 1d4 for each of them. I don't have that many d4s. I'm very sorry. I'm trying my best. that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12 points damage?
No, not yet. 12 plus 12 plus I'm really doing the math up in this here, guys. 12 plus 4
16
plus 21 overall with her Hex with Necrotic Shroud, because after she's done casting this, like the Necrotic Shroud will go away, the wings will go away, her eyes will return to normal. There will no longer be a frightened thing around her. She's going to deal 21 damage, with some of it being necrotic damage. But yeah, 21 overall, and after she casts this, she will go back to normal.
21 points of damage?
Yes, but non-lethal, hopefully.
How do you want to do this?
Yes! My bad bitch did it.
So as you just pummel him with these spells, go on and describe.
So with my last bit of Necrotic Shroud, I'm gonna walk up to him, so like the wings and the eyes, and I'm gonna grab him by the cheek. So like I'm holding his hand in my face, and like I'm good. Yeah, like thank you, thank you, Michael. And I'm gonna. So her eyes are completely black. Her skin is like has these lines of black line on it, and she's gonna like tilt her head, and she's gonna look him dead in the eye, and she's just going to go, I would suggest you surrender and have justice, as justice is true. And she's gonna drop him, and then she's gonna go back to normal.
That was hot. I mean, well,
Yeah, it was.
So you grab him.
She's gonna go back to normal, and she's like half remembers what she did, and she's like,
Wow.
Herbie, remind me to have the talk when we get home.
I'm just gonna hand her 5 gold and just keep my mouth.
Does Herbie need the talk? Is Herbie?
Herbie knows.
No, but
Herbie is 3 in
Oh, baby.
her Warforged years.
in terms of data from Next Gen, is Herbie fully functional?
After hanging out with Desperado Devil, probably, yes.
Probably. He knows.
Probably.
He's like,
Analyzing himbo data, activating.
The most uncomfortable thing in all of Star Trek, the robot is fully functional. Like, did we need to know that?
All right.
Eyes of emotion. Well, howdy.
I think we should take him back.
I'm gonna pick him up by the scruff of his jacket, like a kitten. I'm just gonna.
Is the Bulgara still there? Or has it?
So,
I think it's
so yeah. So as Dea had grabbed him by the chin, said all those things, and just these black eyes, this black shroud around them, says that, tosses him over. He's just barely hanging on from being beaten and just wrecked. Skids on the ground, and as that last final throw hits, the Bulgara just starts to ash and.
Okay, bye-bye.
And the Bulgara just kind of. It wasn't able to fully leave the fire for some reason, and as he was just kind of distracted from the sense of a mate around, as it's being turned to ash, you just kind of see the Bulgara reach her hand and go,
Oh.
So
puts the hand down and just turns to dust and falls into the fire as the flame kind of goes extinguished with that final knockout hit of the mage.
it's dust.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out the bone of Lefty that I took alongside me.
Oh.
We did it, Lefty. We did it.
Yeah.
Slap the dust with it.
Awesome.
Let him have it.
Let's just forget this happened. Let's carry this sorry sack of meat back to town. I have no idea what happened here, but
I'm gonna remember this for always.
And I'm gonna loot the bodies.
Yay!
Give me half.
Karen is gonna take a minute and cast Animate Dead on every single one of the. She's gonna cast Animate Dead and bring back all of the scouts. So now she has four zombies.
Query, what do you mean by looting? Are we are doing the fancy pocket thing.
Yes.
5-finger discount, Herbie. 5-finger discount. And I'm going to rifle through unconscious mage boy's pockets.
Okay.
Just give me some. I deserve it.
So, when you do that sort of animate dead spell, raising the corpses from the ground, the skeleton righty who had kind of crumbled into a couple of bones to give you his last bit of strength to be able to pull off that counter spell, kind of just comes back to full form with his weapons and is just following you around once more. You look through the mage's pockets. Don't really see anything out of sorts. You look into his pot, like he had on the ground, kind of where he got knocked out. You look on the ground and it's a ring with an M on it, and it has kind of this visage of a wisp of cloud kind of on top of it.
I'm going to take that ring and I'm going to pocket it in a cloth and be like, this is evidence.
What did he say they were called? The Mist?
The Mist. Horrible name.
That tracks with the sigil. So why don't we go ahead and scurry on back? That's not a word.
We ought to go back soon.
We gotta go back to
Guys,
town.
we have to get back. Can we, like... I'm going to be like, we need to make sure this innocent man isn't hanged.
Exactly. So
why did I go southern?
Needle.
You've been hanging out too much with us. Come on, let's rock and roll.
Let's go to the gallows.
Let's all go to the gallows.
Let's all go to the gallows.
No.
I've got
the gallows. The wonderful gallows. No.
Body on my shoulder.
So you guys are just for speed's sake, you make your way out of the tunnels.
I hog time as well with
making
my
my
rope.
way to the gallows, walking fast, days passing. I'm homebound.
And you guys kind of come out of the mill. You've got this mage kind of on your shoulder. You've tied him up. You're coming outside, and dusk is just starting to settle. And as you get out of the mill, you kind of look over at the gallows, and you see that Matthias is being put up to the gallows, and they're putting the rope around his neck, and they're just about to tie it up.
Oh, spitwinkle!
I sprint to my horse, and I hop on Spud's back. Toss and I toss this boy's body on the back of Spud, and I say, I'm gonna ride into town. One more person can ride with me. You have 5 seconds.
Got it.
Oh, you go. I don't mind. I'm conflicted.
Can I hop fingers and do the same?
I pulled myself on. I was with him.
Okay.
Yeah, and Fingers is just like around, just sort of with its 2 hand axes. It's kind of made its way around to where you are. Because I kind of sense your energy trace to be able to follow you around. You just see him just whacking at a tree with its hand axe arms, just passing time.
All right.
I
hop on, run towards the gallows.
Spud. Yeah.
Okay. With Day on your back, run to where the gallows are in the center of the town.
Mm-hmm. As we get there, I scream out, I'm like, stop the hanging!
I'm gonna, like, if
over.
I can carefully do enough of, like, Actually, that's a bad idea. I'm not gonna.
Just stay put. We just need to get their attention.
I was gonna be
commit mass murder.
I'm gonna have Fingers kind of make a really loud disturbing sound so that everyone stops what they're doing and looks at Fingers.
So a Desperado kind of goes out and says, "Stop what you're doing!" And like 1 or 2 people look over. You say, "Desperado," and you kind of make a clicking sound. And it goes. Just screams out bloody murder. It's not able to hay or anything. And then everyone goes, "What the fuck?" and looks over.
That man Matthias is innocent. We have evidence. And then I toss the unconscious man's body into the center of the gallows. This here mage was found underneath Matthias's house in a secret compartment. With a group of others.
Tunnel, if you will.
A secret tunnel, one might even say.
Through the mill.
Through the mill. And what he did, they were summoning some sort of demon underneath your town. I do not believe Matthias And I do not believe Mateus is the source of this here disturbances. I believe that those people underneath those mages were getting rid of some poisonous substance near the mill, and thus made Mateus seem to blame it. Mateus is an innocent man, and he must be cut down at once.
And Mateus just kind of like on his tippy toes with the rope around him. They look down at the mage, who's just like in a curled up position with pee down his leg and mangled body, still going, just still laughing uncontrollably. So, and then Johan was up there with Mateus, and he's like, "Can this person even speak?"
Give him time.
Give him time. And Corinne is going to hop off of Fingers and just walk up to the stage of the gallows and just start untying him. If anyone tries to stop her, her zombie is gonna have a word with them.
The skeleton is kind of rocked up beside you as you go up to loosen up Mateus, and someone's like, "Wait," and they kind of just like aren't sure what to do right now. And the one person that kind of reaches up to stop you, the skull just goes.
Dea's gonna stand next to Desperado, and this is like a flavor thing, but if you don't want it to do this, you can totally tell me no. I think Necrotic Shroud takes a lot of it takes a long time to dissolve, so I still think there's these half image of a skeleton wings folded up on her back, and I'm just gonna be like, if you want justice to be served, true justice, not your justice, actual justice, I suggest you cut him down.
Oh, don't!
I'm on it, Dea. I got it. He taking the rope off.
Or don't, and just kill an innocent man and let the psychopath go free. Lysanthera, do you still have your spell Dispel Magic? Do you mind casting it on this fool?
Yeah, let's do it.
I think Tasha's hideous laughter only lasts a little bit. I say we just let the poor fellow suffer for a bit longer.
That's true. Let's stare in.
Up to you, Lysanthera. Do you want to dispel it or let him
I'm
suffer?
going to do it because I want justice.
So as Corinne is kind of letting down Mateus and everyone's just kind of appalled, just very shocked at these accusations, Lysanthera just kind of go up to the man and "Stop laughing!" And then he goes, and he's just clearly in a lot of pain. Coughing out bits of blood onto himself.
I hopped off of the horse and I take one of those healing potions and I dribble a little bit into his mouth just to stop the coughing.
Okay.
Just so he can talk. All right.
I'm gonna have stand next to Desperado and be like, "Why don't you tell these good people what you did?"
Or how about you tell them exactly what you were about to do down there? Because not even I'm sure what you were going to do. And I suggest telling the truth. Otherwise, my good buddy Spud here is going to stomp on your leg. And he doesn't have restraint. He's pretty weak.
Herbie is going to get really close to the mage and just stay there and stay put.
Oh.
Kind of looks around and he's slowly getting up, just barely able to stand under his own weight. Looks like I'm gonna be dead either way. But yes, I was the one responsible for Mateus. I was the one that poisoned the water. But if you want to know for what cause, it was a distraction. And Alabaster Sanctuary is ours. As Seth, if you want to make a history check for me really quick.
Ooh, history. 12.
Only Seth?
I'll have everyone do it,
I was
actually.
going to say, because I'm also proficient in prayer and history, so...
I have a nothing advantage, but I can sure try.
I rolled a 4.
Ooh, I rolled a 2.
I rolled an 11.
14.
All right, so you start to have these flashbacks of when you met those travelers coming up the road, and this face looks exactly like the father of those two. Seth, you suddenly have this realization. Why would those people have makeup on their truck, on their wagon, for supplies to the alabaster sanctuary, to the priesthood? Why would a priest need makeup? And Lysanthera, you kind of seeing the ring that Desperado had pulled up from the ground, you kind of remember that both of them were also wearing similar rings on their hands at the time. And he just kind of coughs up blood. It didn't. We just needed someone to distract the alabaster sanctuary. And they send you. And now they are ours. And that's where we're going to end the stream.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Job,
Thank
everybody.
you guys so much for sticking around for that ending there. I tried to end it earlier, but fucking counter spells.
Sorry.
It's all good. Thank you, everyone, for watching our final part for the Village of No. Thank you to my amazing players for coming back for the ending there and for sticking around for the rest of the session. Some of them are on the East Coast, so it's kind of late for them, so apologies for it going on for as long as it did. But I hope you guys had a good time. Thank you all in the chat for all of those bits, for the inspirations and everything. It definitely fucking helped. And thank you to all these amazing players for coming back again. We're doing another session this Wednesday for the Fae Live for session 3. So come back around then, 5 p.m. PST. Otherwise, stick around the Dicecream Sandwich channel for any more stream updates, things like that. If anyone here has anything they want to plug, any upcoming streams or any cool projects, feel free to do that now.
Every Tuesday night on Longshot RPG, you can catch me, Claudia, playing a drunken master monk named Dayton Fairson, and you can catch Offbeat Outlaw. I don't know where he is, but on the clock that way for me.
Somewhere.
On Thursday nights on Longshot RPG, playing a Warforged, I think you play, right? Alpha Steam Whistle.
Alpha Steam was another Southern boy, Southern Bal Himbo.
Yeah.
I think you guys can tell I have a type.
Yeah.
Awesome. Anyone else?
Nice.
Everyone good?
Yeah, I got something. October's, let's see. Let's make sure I get the date right. I'm pretty sure. Yep, October 17th. With the initiative order, we'll be playing Alien RPG, so come check us out.
Ooh.
Yeah. I play a really good character.
I like those players too. They're a really awesome group.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you sticking around. Have a good night. Stay safe. Wash your hands. We'll see you next time on the Dicecream Twitch channel.
Bye.